know he's a nut job, and so do I.
dancing everywhere we go. 17 and I felt the pull. Bought a guitar on Banana Road. I was dying to write some songs. Me and Clovis tried to start a band, playing drums on some tin cans. Our record shot to number one. Around the world to go, but you're thinking about Banana Road. Always wanting more, 'cause you can't forget the road. And all them years ago, when you were sitting on Banana Road, and try to move along, but you can't forget the road. You can't forget the road. Banana Road, oh, 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 Banana Road, oh, 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 Banana Road, oh, oh, oh. A band made it to the top. The spirit of Banana Road cannot be stopped. But we was on some shaky ground. Clovis quit on tour too. Met a girl, moved to Malibu. Turned his back on all he knew. Had our songs on the radio, but we couldn't do it anymore. Too many drugs and too much booze. I got married and I said goodbye to the road that can never die. I walked away to start anew. I'm a grown man now, I know. Got 6 boys of my own. I was thinking about the road. Drag my sons to Banana Road. Let them feel it deep in their souls. There ain't no way to kill the road. There ain't no way to kill it. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying on Banana Road. Like a miracle, there was joy inside me, oh. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying here, I'll never go. Like a miracle, we are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road. It's Friday night, I'll dance with my friends. My friends are always hanging out with me then. I love the weekends, 'cause I dance with my friends. I got so many friends, we're having fun. I dream of dancing with my friends from Sunday till Friday when we dance.
Bumna, 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 boner.
I wanna dance all night with them. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. let's have fun. It's dancing time, come on. I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. I love dancing with my friends. Oh, I love dancing with my friends. Now I'm dancing with my friends. Oh.
I speak of missionary work. First, two young men of the Aaronic priesthood, and two young men who are becoming elders. I repeat what prophets have long taught, that every worthy, able young man should prepare to serve a mission.
He's on a mission. He's a
Bayan.
man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. He puts his life on hold, goes where
Bayan.
it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met. Travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes he won't forget. His faith leads him to work, chance to serve is a perk. Eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred. Hopes for harvest, but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him.
Yep.
He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission. He has our thoughts and prayers and hopes. His struggles are few. The Lord will hold him close and guide him until he is through. Teaches by the Spirit, so we know his words are true. Because he loves the Lord, there's nothing he can't do. Nothing he can't do. When it's time to return, culture shock will set in. He will awkwardly face the world with zeal. Keep good habits he's made, don't let the spirit fade. Will feel gratitude every time he kneels. Time for family and friends, but knows the work never ends. Juggle calling with study, job or wife. New life has its rewards, but heaven's journal records. Looking back, it's the best 2 years of his life. Best of his life. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Make time to listen. He's a
Bayan.
on a mission. His countenance glistens. He's a man on a mission.
I gotta keep buying it. I have to keep buying new liquid skin.
Your eyes, there is no hope for
What's up?
tomorrow.
What's up? We're starting on such a high note. Such a high note, you know what I mean? With such a high energy song like that, you know what I mean? What's up, Zonated Nostro? What's up with Wind Pillows? What's up, Wind Pillows? I did do it, Hando, didn't I? Are you telling me I didn't hit send on it? God fucking damn it. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this. Look at what it says in Discord here. You see this shit? Look at this. God damn it, this is fucking annoying. Hold up. Do you want to notify people in the fucking announcement channel? I fucking did this 25 minutes ago. God damn it. It's so fucking annoying. What's up, homies? It's a fucking milagre that I'm here at all, I'll tell you right now. Not like I was going to die or something, but Jesus Christ. You mute the announcements channel? God fucking damn it. That's the only one that's supposed to be unmuted, because everyone else mutes the other stuff. There's some people who get mad about any kind of ping, you know? And sometimes it's like I'll be pinging people to be like, here's a free album. And there are a couple of users they'll post something snarky, and it's like, I just gave you a free fucking album. You're like, what? You pinged me? What fuck? Listen, I don't know how I'm even here right now. There's not really, I don't understand how computers work to a certain extent. I mean, I understand how they work to a certain extent. But then it's like why does OBS work? Why does OBS work?
Humna, boner.
Why does OBS work, but all my other shit? So I have initiated a refund. I've initiated a swap from Intel. I'm about to tell you how well I'm doing Buffalo Hopscotch, because it's not very well. So Firefox and OBS seem to be two of the only applications that I can use. This version of OBS and this version of Firefox, whatever. Because Chrome crashes like 60, 70, 80 times per day. Windows crashes repeatedly. I cannot open most of my Ableton projects right now, including my Chowderman song that I've been working on for 3 months. I got the guitar solo added to it from Joel's friend Frank, and then now I can no longer open it. So I've requested an RMA. I've done an RMA from Intel, and it really fucking sucks, but that's happening, and hopefully that resolves all these problems I'm having. Because, like, last night, I tried to restart the computer to go run memtest, and I got, as I hit restart, I got a blue screen that said Windows needs to restart. and then it restarted. So it's like, okay, that's cool, I guess. But no, it's been really fucked up. Yesterday, I tried to replace the spokes on my bike, and I spent $25 to order spokes online. And the spokes for the back wheel, and I got everything disassembled, and I got it ready to go, and I stripped a bolt that I couldn't get off. I mean, a screw. And I was so fucking frustrated that I just went to a bike shop. So I go to the bike shop, and the tech gets the screw out quickly, and then I give him the fucking spoke that I bought that the manufacturer said was the right length, and it turns out it's not the right length, so I was fucking doomed. So yesterday, I did a show Saturday night. And it, for the most part, went pretty well. I have video footage that arguably went pretty well. But I felt terrible about it. I felt like a fucking idiot. I had like some tech problems, and the audience wasn't very receptive. Like, there were very few of my people there. And it was a tough audience to crack. And I was at the end of like an hour and a half, and it was like midnight or whatever when I went on, or 11:48 or something. So it was kind of a tough show. Like, it was kind of tough, and I'm glad that it was tough in some sense. But I got done, and then yesterday I was just like, I don't know, I just had all this like tension in my body, You know, I was just like all flustered from it. I was like, oh my God, I got all flustered from this. I still didn't nail the one joke that I wanted to nail. I keep, for some reason, mixing up the words at the last second, and it's not delivered perfectly, and it keeps driving me fucking nuts. And so I did that Saturday night, and I'm proud of myself for doing it. But then Sunday morning, I felt just like off and frustrated. So then I came out here to continue to try to rebuild my Ableton set to see if I could possibly get it to work. Because like there's a way to go into Ableton and extract all the tracks out of another track. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try to rebuild this track from scratch from all the other tracks. And I spent all this time on it, and then it didn't work. It didn't work, and then I was like, okay, I'm getting inconsistent results with this. I think this could be the processor. I think that this could be the processor fucking up. I think that this could be the stupid fucking processor doing the stupid fucking shit that the processor does. So I deal with that, and I give up. And I'm like, you know what? The only thing I can do now is work on my bike. I've got everything I need to get my bike up and running again. So then I go work on the bike, and then all that fucking shit happened, and then it turns out that I wasted, the manufacturer just gave the wrong lengths for the spokes. So the $25 that I spent that I cannot get back from the spoke seller in Cumming, Georgia, I can't, there's nothing I can do. So I just wasted $25 on that, and then it turns out that I emailed the manufacturer of my bike, and I was like, can you please update the spoke lengths on here on this page, because I just wasted money trying to replace spokes based on the numbers you gave me. And then they just gave me the real numbers, and they're just not the ones that I have. So I just wasted like $25 for no reason. My bike's not working this week. I'm going out of town on Thursday, and I felt so fucking overwhelmed, especially paired with that, like the energy from the live set that didn't go that well. Because like the first set, I think went way too well. It went way better than it should have for like your first set ever. And I mean, I did 37 minutes. 37 minutes on my first show ever, and it went really well and everything. So I was just like a fucked up mess yesterday. And then today I got the response back from Intel, and they said you can RMA, but I have to pay them $25. Either I have to send them my processor and not have a processor for 8 to 9 business days, or I have to pay them $25 so that they ship me one and they charge me $600 and then refund me. So I had to do that. So I'm trying to sort of just relax this week, because like I can't actually work because my processor can't be trusted. I can't keep Chrome open. Chrome just keeps closing repeatedly, and I have like all my browser tabs sorted into like 15 different windows. My Brutal Moose ad did come out today, though. It did come out like last night at 1 a.m. I mean, it sucks because people are known to fucking complain. People are known to complain a lot about shit online. And that was kind of the problem with this Intel processor, is that, I don't know, it wasn't, it seems like every processor, some gamer is going to fucking complain about frame rates and all this fucking shit and instability. And it just kind of sucks. So what can I say? I don't know. I already forgot what I was talking about. I don't fucking know. So I'm just like I just like can't work this week. I just like literally can't work this week. I literally can't do it because everything just closes randomly on my computer, except for these two apps. And apparently, what's it called doesn't close either. Highway Police Simulator. So, should we watch the ad? Should we watch the ad? We're not going to watch the whole video, but I also, what did I do? I created an account just for me, just for the browsing that I do. And it's not, I thought maybe it would sign in. I thought maybe it would sign into all the tabs. God fucking damn it. No, there it is. Got it. Cram Jankers. Okay, that's my new account. So this is going to be a mess, I guess, for a bit. I thought maybe if I signed in, it's sort of working, actually. There it goes. We have to go to Brutal Moose. We have to go to the Brutal Moose guy. And then we have to go to this ad. So we did it. There's 105K right there.
Hey there, it's me, Chef the Brutal.
So there's that. And then we got to watch this ad. I got to look at these new comments. You know, are there new comments saying, great hot dad. I live for the HelloFresh ads always. That's good. I haven't watched the rest of the video yet because I literally couldn't run Chrome. I kept trying to go back here to reload the comments to see what people had said, and it kept crashing Chrome just repeatedly. Over and over again. Okay, DMCA'd by my own song. Okay, so here's...
That's gonna do it for this volume of the Essential Guide to Chips. Thank you very much for watching. But before I go, I've got to say my #1 catchphrase. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
That was a terrible episode of Brutal Foods. Time to change the channel on my television set and then ignore it whilst I play my favorite computer game on my personal cellular telephone. Oh yeah.
I invented that game. That's who can name the music from that? Who can name the music from that other than Ambo?
Personal cellular telephone. Oh yeah. This is the good stuff.
Say goodbye to stains, you don't have to say hello. Grab the magic cleaner with the power of yellow.
I hate commercials. I'm tired of this Yellow Fresh commercial always popping up.
Yellow Fresh bubbles, Yellow Fresh shine. Wiping and scrubbing the Yellow Fresh way. Use it in the morning, brighten your day. Hello Fresh dinner, ready-made meals. Hello Fresh jingle, Hello Fresh deals.
Wait a minute, did that soap advertisement just say something about HelloFresh's delicious new ready-made meals?
The magic of yellow for you. With yellow, yellow, Yellow Fresh.
Maybe I'm getting hungry. Wonder what else is on.
What they're saying about you, it just can't be true. John Jim.
But Tabitha R. HelloFresh is evolving in 2025 and offering new ready-made meals, chef-crafted flavorful dishes that are ready in just 3 minutes. Perfect for busy days when you need a quick, delicious meal with zero prep. Do you realize the pain you've caused me?
The sleepless nights, the hole that you've left in my heart.
John Jim Jackson, I thought we would be together forever. Baby, she's the only one I need. She's my everything. And I love her.
Man, product placement is really getting out of...
He uses a lot of my takes where I just continue to do the thing. I like continue to do it. If you watch me, I just keep gesturing because I didn't know if I did it right.
Man, product placement is really...
I'm just looking down at the script on my phone on the floor or whatever.
Man, product placement is really getting out of control these days. Wait, wasn't the song in that soap commercial talking about HelloFresh too? It's probably just a random coincidence.
Special announcement. Did you...
Okay, so this is very obscure. Does anyone know what this is referencing? Does anyone know what this is referencing? This is a very specific reference.
...or a loved one purchase or receive a HelloFresh order as a gift between 2011 and 2025? If so, listen carefully to this important message. You are entitled to high-quality ingredients, including seasonal fresh produce and proteins that travel from the farm to your doorstep. You also may be entitled to additional...
Okay, what is going on?
I don't know what mesothelioma. No, it's a very specific one, though.
Does my TV have a virus or something?
This is my favorite line that I wrote. I'm glad he kept it.
Okay, what is going on? Does my TV have a virus or something? It usually doesn't do this. It usually just plays the shows. HelloFresh. Oh, it's Gorf and the family. I love Gorf and the family.
Gorf, what the heck are you doing with my golf clubs?
Dad, obviously I'm building a cool time machine, dang it. I want to go back to last week so I can get A+ on my maths quiz. So I can get A+ on my maths quiz.
But I've got a tea time with Billy Richards, the big time boss of my cutting edge future.
Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone because they'll fucking murder me for it. But I'm using these are AI sound effects that I generated crowds with, and I think it sounds fucking incredible. Honestly, I'm really proud of it.
But I've got a tea time with Billy Richards, the big time boss of my cutting edge futuristic widget company, in 20 minutes. And me, Gorf Daddy, really needs this promotion. Well, you know what Gorf's son always says. Enjoy more convenient
HelloFresh choices than ever with new options on the menu like
15-minute meals, prep and bake, and 3-minute heat and eat ready-made meals.
Actually, you know what? I think my TV is just fine.
Claim your free ready-made meals for life and 50% off your first box at HelloFresh.com with code BrewMooseRM. One free ready-made meal per box while supplies last with...
We don't need this. We don't need to see this part. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. So, okay, what the thing was referencing was specifically the Milli Vanilli lawsuit. That's what it was. This one.
Special announcement. Did you purchase or receive by gift before November 27, 1990, a Milli Vanilli recording, a ticket to a concert in which Milli Vanilli performed, or Milli Vanilli merchandise? If so, listen carefully to this important message about a pending Milli Vanilli lawsuit that may affect your rights.
It's so fucking insane that they wanted to fucking sue. They did a class action lawsuit because these two guys were not allowed to sing on their own recordings by their producer. And then when it was revealed they didn't sing on it, there was a fucking class action lawsuit.
Fall into any of these three categories, you are a member of a proposed class in an action in the Circuit Court of Cook County, Chicago, Illinois. A tentative settlement has been reached in this action, which is subject to court approval and which may entitle you to a cash rebate. Your rights may be affected by this litigation and settlement of this action. If you wish to be excluded from or object to the settlement, you must file and mail your objection and or request for exclusion no later than December 9th, 1991. The court expresses no opinion as to the merit or lack of merit of the lawsuit. For details about your rights, call 1-800-374-2874 or write Milli Vanilli Rebate, P.O. Box 91177, Indianapolis, Indiana 46291. That address...
That's the one I wanted to reference. Let me see, where did I put my, where did I put the songs for this? I don't even remember. Oh, here's the crowd that I generated. This is with 11 Labs, yeah.
Brutal Moose and Hot Dad.
Oh, did we get that into the end? I forgot about that. Was that fit into the end? Did he fit that into the end? I forgot about that entirely.
Hey there, it's me, Chef.
I can get on
Meals for...
No, I guess he forgot to put it in.
50% off your...
Okay, so I made a chant that was supposed to be
Brutal Moose and Hot Dad. Brutal Moose and Hot Dad. Brutal Moose and Hot Dad.
It's insane, Matt Mellon, because it doesn't even, so many artists now, nobody has any questions about this anymore. Like, nobody really cares. They just care about what the product is. And a very large percentage of listeners just do not care at all, right? They don't give a shit anything about the artist or anything that they know about them. Where did I put, oh, here's the Big Time Boss.
The Big Time Boss?
Is it at the very...
The Big Time Boss?
So fucking stupid.
The Big Time Boss?
Well, here's the Gorf crowd.
Enjoy more convenient HelloFresh choices than ever with new options on the menu like 15-minute meals, prep and bake, and 3-minute heat and eat ready-made meals.
It's pretty unbelievable because you can just feed it your own voice and then you can have it be a full crowd. And I'm putting more of these things into my stand-up set. I put more of them into my stand-up set. This was the Gorf and the Family Credit song, which I really like. Is it at the very end of the video?
I still don't really be. I didn't mean to be city. Your first box, subscribe.
No, it's not in there.
Hey guys,
I didn't do this part. I didn't do any of this. Yeah, so but I just don't think that I didn't even hit like on this video yet. No, wait, this is with my second account. This is with my second account, which is called Cram Jankers. Yeah, so that was I don't know. People are gonna tell me, right? I don't. People are gonna tell me that somebody else has already done this, right? But I had the idea, right? So I wrote the song for the first ad, 2 months ago. And he's like, do you want to do more of these? And I came up with the Yellow Fresh song, which I thought would be funnier as just a piece. Like, it didn't seem like it was funny enough to be the whole song, but it felt like something that you just want to see a piece of, like you're channel surfing. So then I had that idea to have a bunch of channels. And then we thought that there was a chance that they would reject this. And I know that Ian he's not like it's kind of disappointing to like learn that like nobody at the company is even like really watching anything. It's like all just sort of, there's just like people that are between you and the company and they just okay the ad or not. So it's like we wanted HelloFresh to like have to notice this thing. And it sounds like they haven't. You know what I mean? Like they won't notice it at all because it never got to them. But we were kind of terrified about that. We were kind of terrified about that and about it getting canceled because that was the deal was that I said I would write another song. I would just shit something out as quickly as possible if they rejected the ad. But the only thing they wanted changed was they wanted like Scan Me added to the QR code. Like we sent them that fucking ad. And the thought was if you split up all the ad points across like a bunch of different things, because what I've always seen, like the other Eric, when he's done these big elaborate shoots where he does the ads, right? They just sort of pivot to the ad and then they just go back to the horror short or whatever, or the, British crime drama or whatever it was that he was doing. But I thought it would be funnier to break the whole thing up through the entire experience. And I thought that it was, kind of amazing. Like, I thought it was kind of a fresh idea. Like, I don't like using my abilities for advertising. But this whole thing is like so disjointed and it doesn't even really effectively advertise anything. It is compelling content. But obviously get you thinking about HelloFresh. But I don't know. There's just something that I thought that there was a different sort of juice to extract out of this fruit, out of this advertising fruit. And it was really fun for me. And I scripted it out and sent it to him, and he tweaked some stuff and fixed the dialogue to be a little better for himself. But that was it. I mean, I don't really like ads, and I don't like using my time on it. But this like felt very fun. It felt very fun, and his editing skills are incredible, and he did such a great job with it, and his acting skills. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not going to watch any other ads. Like, I haven't even watched his other ads because I don't want to be influenced by anything. Like, I want to just be completely neutral. I just want to be completely neutral about it. The Totino's ad, that was their best one, I think. That was the one that stuck with me the most. But, people get mad. People get mad or they're mad about HelloFresh or whatever. And, but I don't know. I'm just trying to do things that are fun and make some extra money and like upgrade some of my gear and shit. And this felt good to me. It felt good to me. And it felt like when I work with Ian, I feel like I'm just able to work with somebody who gets what I want to do. And that's like a really special feeling. And I haven't had that since my friend and Alex and I worked on things like a lot of years ago. Because like Peter's great at what he does, but he was like a maverick. You know what I mean? You would just give him the thing and he would just tell you, you give him the song and he'd just send you a shot list and he was like pissed if you asked him any questions about it. And so you just shoot stuff and you just do the best that you can, and then you just move on, you know. And that's fine. Like, I think we made some great art. But with Ian, I'm just sort of presenting stuff, and we're sort of able to work through it together, and there isn't really, I don't know, there's not really any disagreement. We both just seem to enjoy similar things. So that's a true story. That's a true story. That came out today. You know, leave a comment for the algorithm. But so I'm not going to watch his other ads. Not out of disrespect, but out of respect, because I want to keep having ideas. If we do some more of them this year, because I think that's fun. Okay, so now I have an account that's just look at it's already recommending Eddie Burback on here. I like Eddie's not bad at all. I don't think Eddie's bad at all, but I'm not interested. Don't recommend this channel on this account. This account is all food reviews, okay? This account is all food reviews. Not interested. Not interested. Thank you. I mean, I don't want... I felt so bad about my own videos that I did ads. I didn't... It's stupid, right? Like, I actually got paid, and I was able to pay my editor a fair amount that I felt good about. And I thought that was really cool, but I still just don't like ads being in things. I mean, I'm about to release, I think that Rap Should Never Die, you know, finally releasing that music video. And at the end of it, like, I don't even like having my end cards on things. You know what I mean? Like, I wish that people could just watch all my videos and just have them all in a playlist and not have anything that interrupts them in between them. But I need to have the end card on there. And then I also want to advertise the cassettes. I want to sell the rest of the cassettes, you know. That's what I want to do. You want to preview what on here? No, I'm not going to preview it on here yet. You know. So I don't, but it's not even necessarily the companies themselves. Like, I don't know that any of these companies are really great ultimately, but I just don't like necessarily using my abilities for that purpose. I don't know if I were offered huge amounts of money. You know, I was saying that if Ian and I wanted to start like an advertising company, we could probably make a lot of money, but I don't know that would be the best use of my life ultimately. Do you know this guy Keith Schofield? He's directed a bunch of incredible music videos, but he mostly just does commercials now. I don't know that I want that to be my life. So I added all of my accounts on here that I was following.
Reese's filled pretzels with peanut butter filling. I'm hoping this ain't just peanut butter filling. I'm hoping that it's the peanut butter from their peanut butter cups. This one sure is fresh.
It would be fun to get, you know, alienate a lot of my audience, but get like a couple $1 million. That would feel good to me, I think, actually. And I think they might eventually forgive me, you know? I mean, if there have been people that are mad at me when I posted the ad that I made for the Brutal Moose, or the song that I made for the Brutal Moose video, I had multiple people say they were unsubscribing, even though I was paid by somebody else who was paid by HelloFresh. And that just makes me laugh that, like, I understand that you can follow the chain of responsibility or whatever, but that was just like, they didn't reach out to me. You know what I mean? Somebody else, a bigger YouTuber that I wanted to get to know, reached out to me and asked me to do a thing, and it felt fun, and we did a great job together. And so I wanted to post it here. And then there are people like, HelloFresh? They're union busters. What the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, okay, people just have asked for me to post this now, and now I'm like losing subscribers because I posted this. Oh my God. All I got to do is make millions of dollars. That's all I'm looking for. Why am I even watching this? I don't even want to see this. I don't even know what this is.
No, the peanut butter. That's what they look like.
Do we need a taste test of this? I am wired so poorly that like I'm gonna post I think that rap should never die, and there's gonna be like 200 positive comments saying that like this video changed my life. And then there's gonna be one that says like, why don't you come up with something new? You're so boring. And I'm just gonna be like, my fucking career is over. I'm so fucked. I'm just nothing. I'm a piece of shit. I'm lower than dirt. That's that's what always happens to me. I can't even process all of the praise. The praise does nothing for me at this point. It fucking sucks. If it's not there, it's obviously going to put me into a panic, but I can't process it. I can't take like anything from it. And it's like the worst part of creating full-time. And then also, I've talked about this before, that part of the problem is that so if I were in a regular band, right? If I were in like a regular band, 4-piece band, okay? And we rock out, we're the big, we got the small cock and we fuck till it rocks. You know, like that kind of thing. We release our new album, and then we're on the record label. And then we got to learn how to play our new album. And then we go tour it, right? We go tour it for 3 months. We got on a world tour for 3 meses. And then, you know what I mean? When you do that, you're forced to learn your material, right? You're forced to spend time inside of it, like Tom Green inside of that, the skin of the deer, you know what I mean? You're forced to get inside of it. You're forced to get inside of your material, and you start to appreciate it, right? You're like, that's what would happen to me every time I did a live show, which wasn't very often. But I was like, shit, these are cool songs. And I'd have to learn them, and I'm like, oh, these are cool guitar parts that I wrote. And then we'd play them as a band, and it's like, oh, this feels good. You know what I mean? Like all this different crap happening to me. So you don't get that on YouTube. You just don't. That's not how it works. You finish something and you post it, and then the way social media works, it's like, when are you doing the next thing? And you never stop for 10 years. For basically 10 years, Freddie Got Fingered is amazing. I mean, didn't the Criterion Collection has talked? It's in the Criterion Collection now, isn't it? I think it's an incredible film. It is genuinely great. The thing is that you just never stop. The algorithms want you to just create stuff forever and forever. And you never stop to think, what did I even make? You can't stop to think that. You just have to make something else. And it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Theo RW, thank you so much. It's insane how much you can make and just not feel good about it. And just not actually feel good about it, you know? And it's just it's putting on one music per day. I mean, a fucking Moturn Media motherfucker recording 60 songs per day or whatever. God, I fucking... You know, that he seems like he's a nice guy, but my God, do I fucking hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. And when I put out my TV record, people said, were you inspired by him? And I was like, what? What? He literally just opens Wikipedia and plays the same chords on the piano and records 20 to 30 to 60 songs in a day, just mumbling about a city, every city in New Mexico or whatever. And then uploads, 80 tracks under an album. The Toilet Bowl Men or whatever. And then he has the monopoly on children saying, hey, Alexa, play Poop. It's this guy, his name's like Matt Farley. Moturn Media. He says he's the world's most prolific songwriter. He's released like 20,000 songs or something. And they're all like the toilet bowl cleaners, and there's like songs about poop and pee. And then he has like 1 million birthday songs, and then he has a bunch of songs that are about, and no, he's not from Boston. Like he literally just sits down. That's what he does each day. Is he like, I read articles with him. He got like featured. It was like the New York Times like wrote about him or something like a number of years ago. And he's been making like $100,000 a year on Spotify for years from this fucking shit. And it just makes me feel really, really depressed. Jonathan Mann is also a fucking nightmare. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, so that's what he does. He has like songs that are just like every song about every city in the state of whatever. And here's every song about every birthday thing. So I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't like that. I don't like that sort of thing. And I don't like what Jonathan Mann does either. Jonathan Mann, like, I remember he had a Patreon and it never, it was like clear that like nobody cared. It made me really sad to see it because he had like $200 a month or something on there. And he was like, I've written a song every day for more days in a row than anyone else. And no, those songs are more different than the Moturn Media guy. But the Jonathan Mann ones they don't have any like heart to them. And he's a big like crypto guy also now. And he's like been selling all of his songs as NFTs for a couple of years. And of course he got in early enough in it that he made like $100,000 off of his catalog selling it as NFTs. But he's still selling them. But he has all these days where like the songs are, he has like a service that he offers. He has like a song that he offers or a service where he'll go to your conference. He'll go to your conference and he'll sit there and watch the whole fucking thing with no interest in it. And then he'll make a catchy song at the end that he'll play on like a ukulele in front of everybody and it'll help them remember everything that happened at the conference. And I started thinking about art. Like it makes me not want to, like if that were art for me, then I wouldn't have anything to do with it. You know what I mean? Like this thing with Brutal Moose is on another planet compared to what that is to me. But I'm just like, yeah, I can't, there are certain models, you know, there are all these days where like Jonathan Mann was like sick and he would just like sit there with a fucking guitar, like barely strumming it, being like, I don't feel that good today, but I'm making a song anyway. And it's just like, why do you care about the Guinness World Record for most days in a row writing a song? Like it's so fucking worth, like, I was writing a song a day when I started my career. I thought that's what I needed to do. And the mistakes that I started making when I made a song in a day made it clear to me that no one should make a song in a day. You know what I mean? You should like sit on it. You should like sit on it, let it simmer for just a little bit before you publish it. Like a lot of the songs that I wrote at that era, you know, they had effects that were fucked up. The panning was bad. They weren't mastered well. There were all these little things that I probably wouldn't have figured out with more time. But the songs that I spent more time on, it's clear that they're way less annoying to me and they're much better songs. And so my thought is just that, like, if you're going to do something, you should like do your best work if possible. Like do your best work. I don't know. Learning chess, lose your first 1,000 games as quickly as possible. I guess so. I mean, that's true for songwriting. That is actually true for songwriting. You do need to discard a lot of shit. When you start a songwriting career, you are going to want to trash most of what you write for a long time, you know? You're going to want to do that. But then once you know what you're doing, then it's not, I'm not really okay with that at that point. You know, it just doesn't, if you're not doing your best work, you're going to lose me. That's what I can say. Okay. Love you.
Crazy's Phil.
Cooking Goth, but I don't need this today. Okay. Brian Drums. He has this picture for some reason. Michael Jackson drum cover or something, I guess. It's probably awesome. Wait, he did Bullet. No, wait. He did Bullet with Butterfly Wings. This is going to be really bad. God, this is going to fucking suck.
The world is a vampire.
I think he's already posted this one.
Secret destroyers hold you out to the flames. And what do I get?
We did what he was reposting this.
Treat desires and dark beasts of pain.
I don't, the thing is that I don't care if you want to do that shit, but I don't call you a musician, okay? That's what I think. I don't have a problem. I do not have a problem labeling, like, I'm not somebody who's like, anything can be music. Like, there's a guy who plays cowbells in the park. He plays like he has a kit of just percussion instruments. And he just sits there and just randomly hits them. He just has like a rhythm going, but he just randomly hits each one. And he's just playing a pattern. And I don't think that's music. I don't think that's music. I don't, if you say you think it's music, fine, but I don't agree with you. I don't agree that it's music. He's just sort of playing some rhythms. And I think that some people, they're like, oh yeah, if you do a drum solo, it's music or whatever. But I just don't. To me, I don't think that. I think you need a number of components for it to be music or whatever. But the guy, he doesn't have any pattern. He's not playing any melodies. None of the instruments are tuned to anything specifically. He's just. It's like somebody on a piano sitting there with a piano going like. I mean, you can maybe hear this. I can do music here, right? I can do music over here. All right, see, I'm a musician now. No, I'm willing to. I'm not talking about rap or hip hop or something. I'm not saying you can't like do that. I'm just talking about like literal random sounds. You know. I believe in my heart that no, I don't believe that I created art. I think some people would. Some people would like to call that art. You know. But anyway, so like just playing the same 4 chords on the piano, like Amar. And then mumbling about small towns in Michigan. I don't think you're writing songs. I don't agree that those are songs. I think maybe the first one was. I think maybe the first one was a song, but you're literally just. It's sort of like this. Why I don't like comedy music. I do not like sketches set to music. I do not like that. It does not make me laugh. It is not funny to me. Most of the big comedy artists, that's what they do. It's a fucking sketch set to music. There's no doubt about what it is. There's no doubt about when to laugh, etc. But I don't want to know that shit, you know? When I make a song, people are confused about it a lot of the time. And it pisses me off also. Because they want to be like, oh, you just did a funny sketch, you know? Adam Sandler Lunch Lady Land is more the Adam Sandler song, like the Hanukkah song and stuff, is actually like a song sort of. I mean, it's sort of like that's more like a stand-up set that's being accompanied by acoustic guitar. But he was kind of like a songwriter. I'm talking about like the Ninja Sex Party style shit where it's just like clearly it's a sketch that's been set to music, like that kind of thing. I mean, because like the Adam Sandler Hanukkah song and stuff, like that was like big with people, obviously, and it wasn't like it was like catchy. It was something that would get stuck in your head, and I do think that there's more to that than just like, I don't know. I just don't like sketches. I don't like, no, I do not like musical theater at all. I'm not classifying it anything. I'm not saying it's not music. I'm not saying it's not, I just don't enjoy it. I never have. I like rigid time. That's part of why I stopped working with my partner making music, because she came from a musical theater background and I wasn't good enough at the computer at the time. So she couldn't sing like precisely enough for me, and I would just be like way too mean, and I didn't know how to fix it digitally, and I was just like way too mean, and eventually I was just like, I became so much of a control freak that I was like, I can't, this just like stresses me out to have her voice in here and not have it be perfectly in time, like on the grid.
I'm still just rat in a cage. Spy on the range, I'm still just rat in a cage. Someone say, it's lost in the sea. Spy on the range, I'm still just
I can't explain. I liked Cannibal the Musical when I was in high school, but after that I have a weird relationship to music. It's hard for me to explain it. It's very hard for me to explain it. I don't know. It just has never worked for me. Like it's sort of like music and sex. I don't like there to be music playing when I'm having sex. I don't want to hear any music. I don't want to hear any band. I don't want to hear anything, because it's like too weird to have it linked to things like that. And so I feel like music theater sort of goes into the same category in my brain, where it's just like a weird thing. It's like just like a strange thing that I don't necessarily, I just don't connect with it. Hamilton, oh my God, I think Hamilton is like the worst thing that's ever been created. I mean, I remember when it was blowing up, that was at 2015 or something, and people kept telling me to check it out. And when I heard it, I was like, holy fuck. I was like, oh my God. This is like honestly the worst. It was so bad to me that I couldn't understand how anyone had ever said they liked it. And there were a few people that I met over the years that sort of made fun of it when everyone else was like, this is so good. And it's not, I know people have sort of turned on it more now. You like Hamilton? No, you don't like Hamilton, Matt Mellon. There's no way you like Hamilton. There's no way you like Hamilton. There's no way you like it. No way. No way. No way. No fucking way. Oh my God. I can't even explain how embarrassing it is to me, you know? Ready Player One, exactly. I mean, a lot of people like Hamilton. They do. But I couldn't, there's no way I could ever take it seriously. Like, I hear it and I have a visceral reaction to it where I'm like, no. I don't know. There's just something about that. There's something about the Lin-Manuel Miranda, that style of, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's affiliated with like TV shows and a sense of humor that I don't like. I didn't watch Wicked either. My partner watched it. She said it was good. She likes musical theater, like I said, you know. What can I say? I'm not going to hit like on... He has 447 comments on this. 447 comments on this and 502 views. You know? Yes, epic rap battles flow. Geek cringe is good. That's a good explanation. They don't pay for it. They're just a cult. It's not paid for. They're just a cult. Number 78, like, yay, watching here. Nice one, my friend. No, I just don't like, Hamilton was the arguably, I mean, I will never watch it because I can't process it, but I played a graduation party with Girls Who Care in, I think, 2015, and they were playing the soundtrack there, and I was like, there's no way I could ever watch this or listen to this or whatever, you know.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Joe Muller.
So great. Joe Muller is back finally. I didn't know this. I didn't know this was coming. It's just, it's pure cringy. It's pure cringy to me.
Frozen food.
There's a lot of stuff that I'm not good at. This is new. There's a lot of stuff that I'm not good at explaining. And that's one of them. The things that I don't like, I generally have like a visceral reaction to it, and I'm not like a critic. I don't have like a critic. I can't really dabble in the critic lexicon. I'm not good at that at all. So I end up, my reactions to things are just like super visceral. And Hamilton to me was just like, I don't know that I ever had been more turned off at that point. Like seeing the people say they liked it, that were saying that they liked it, like the cultural leaders, I was like, oh my God, I don't understand this. Cause then then when I listened to it and I had that reaction, I was like, what's wrong with me? Like, what's up with me? Like, is something wrong with my brain? Like, that's what was happening. That was my initial response. Cause I was like, everybody seems to like this. And I hear it and I'm just like, what is this?
Hey guys, welcome back to another Joe Muller frozen food review.
I liked Baby Driver. I thought that was good.
Welcome back to another Joe Muller frozen food review. Today, I was in my local Walmart market and saw this.
I mean, who directed that? I forgot right now.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
Wasn't Joe Fuckhead, was it?
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
Yes, it was Edgar Wright.
Hoomna, boner.
I grew up on Edgar Wright films, and I have never revisited really any of them. I don't think that they would work for me anymore. So I wasn't super optimistic about that, but then I saw it and I was like, I feel like he's grown as a director. What was the End of the World movie? There was like that just underwhelmed me or whatever. I haven't revisited any of those films. I just am not super interested in it because they were big for me growing up, and now I just don't know that they would work for me.
Brand new product from Chef Gordon Ramsay. Steak and ale pie. Tender
Wow.
steak pieces and mushrooms in a rich ale sauce, topped with a golden pastry crust. Boy, oh boy, guys, that sounds really, really
Why
good.
is he not? Why they did hold up well? That's good to know then. I mean, maybe I could handle it. I don't know. I was about to say the same thing, Arby's. I don't know why are you reviewing this shit for us? You have enough disposable income and time and calories to do something other than a fucking frozen steak and ale pie. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? The reality is, and I don't know that I care about necessarily canceled actors. If like they got canceled, like again, you have to make the decision, right? Right? You have to make the decision about how you engage with the work. And, you know, Baby Driver, whatever, it just is a movie. It just is a movie. And I don't even know who's canceled in it. I don't even remember who's in it. But if you watch it and the cancellation makes you feel like you can't enjoy it, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But if I watch it in a vacuum and I don't take anything out of it, and I'm just like, it just is the movie that it is, I don't know. I think that's fine. I don't know. It's kind of annoying to me that there is sort of like a let's eliminate all these movies basically, or let's not watch them anymore. I mean, again, you have to make that decision personally. So it's fine if that's the one you want to make, but like, I don't know. Movies are sort of standalone things. That's sort of where I'm at.
Up next!
No one really gets canceled ultimately, but
stay tuned. And for those of you that are interested, here are your nutritional facts and your cooking instructions.
If I could choose between spending my time chopping and cooking a fresh, tasty meal or talking to YouTube about frozen food, what would I choose? I think I'm doing the frozen food. Not enough protein in this thing either. Really bad protein rate. You know what I mean? If Kevin Spacey, maybe he was in a movie, right? Right? Wasn't he was accused of what? He was like grooming and stuff. Is that what it was? Like, if he were in a movie where he was like grooming people, you know, that would be very easy to be like, this doesn't work anymore. You know what I mean? Like if it's just somebody doing a job, like he is ultimately just doing a job. I don't know. So either the content of the movie makes it completely invalidated, because you're like, oh my God, this guy is playing this character. Like that's fucked up. I can't do that. That makes a lot of sense to me. But if it's just like, this is just like a guy who exists. He's just like a guy who exists and he did a bad thing, but here's a movie about him being like a helicopter pilot, you know, and he didn't do any abuses in the helicopter, you know. I'll let it slide.
We'll be using the conventional oven. All right, so brand new from Chef Gordon Ramsay.
So if he was in a movie where he was drugging and sexually assaulting young men, I think that would be probably not a movie that you'd want to keep watching. I would stand behind that opinion.
And check that out. It does really, really look good. Steak and ale pie. All right. Let's open the box up and see what it looks like in all of its frozen glory. So we're not going to...
It's good to have limits. It's good to have limits. It's good to know your limits. You know what I mean?
To be cooking this in the air fryer. We're going right for the oven, just what it says. We want it to come out as perfect as possible, and there it is.
I think Ambo, but it depends on how much time has passed, right? Like nobody can actually remain mad forever. Like, I think a lot of people try to, but I don't think that you can. That's why nobody is ever actually canceled. So if you, well, okay, fine. There are some people but I think the average person doesn't do that. The average person, if they get pissed off about whatever, everyone forgives OJ now. No, but I think that there are a lot of things that how many times has this happened where, you know, I mean, the band Brand New, they're back now. They're back now. And I even though the lead singer, you know, was allegedly, you know, grooming minors or whatever, he seems like the most tortured person ever to me. And I kind of forgive him for it. Because, like, it seemed to be in the lyrics that he was, like, tormented by this, like, sex addiction that he allegedly sought help for, you know, 15 years ago when the accusations were all the accusations were from, like, 15 years ago or whatever. And now they're just, like, back. And nobody's really, I don't know. It doesn't seem like, I assume there are some people who will continue to boycott them or whatever, but it seems like they're going to be back in a big way. I think that there are two Brand New songs that I think are some of the best songs of that era, and I can't deny the power of it. You know, Jesus Christ and Sowing Season. I can't deny the power of those songs. He did. He apologized. The thing is that he admitted to having a sex addiction that he sought treatment for. And I don't know what happened with the victims. I don't know those details, but I know that this was like 15 years after the fact, and it was 13 years after he had sought counseling and help for this thing. And you know what I mean? I don't know what to say to that. I don't know when to say, when do you forgive someone? When do you say that what you did isn't okay, but you're allowed to just make art now or whatever? So yeah, he did change his behavior. He was married with children and wasn't doing those things anymore. No one had accused him of anything. All of the accusations came from this era when he was seeking help for his behavior. And like his lyrics at the time, he sounds like the most tortured person, like dealing with his personal demons. And there's something gorgeous about that to me. I'm talking about the band Brand New. Jesse Lacey, the lead singer. And I didn't like them at the time. I laughed at them. I was like anti any kind of music at that time. And it wasn't until like 3 years ago that one of those songs like played randomly, algorithmically, and I was like, you know what? I was sort of ironic. I was always like trying to hate this song, but I think secretly I always sort of liked it. And then I started like exploring his lyrics, and I was like, holy fuck, this guy is like one of the greatest lyricists I've ever experienced. He's definitely kind of high on his own supply. But this guy is like, I don't know what to say about it. But those two Brand New songs just really, really, I don't know. They're really important songs to me now. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that I don't think that the average person remains. They actually just forget. They actually just forget that somebody did something. I think you can't sustain. Some people try to sustain that energy. Fine, I'll admit that. But I don't think the average person has, like, if you have a life and you have dependents and you have things that you have to do, it's really hard to sustain that. It's really hard to sustain that and be like, oh, I just need a fun movie to watch. I'm fucking tired at my job. And then have to be like looking through the cast to make sure like nobody canceled is in it or whatever, you know? I think Brand New is probably the most controversial thing that I like at this point. Weirdos you have not seen since high school. What kind of them? I never would have saw Brand New live. I never would have done that.
Guys, in all of its frozen glory.
Talking about Michael Jordan?
That looks like a really, really cool pastry crust. All right.
God damn it.
That looks like a really, really cool pastry crust. All right. I'm going to get this oven I'm going to get this in the oven.
I'm going to get this oven?
All right. I'm going to get this oven for the...
My dad grew up hating Michael Jordan. Or, I mean, my dad didn't grow up, but he was an adult and raised me to hate him. But he does seem like kind of a shitty guy.
I'm going to get this in the oven for the prescribed time, 350 for about 40 minutes, and then we'll be right back to give this a shot. All right, so after...
Yeah, Andrew Callahan, same thing.
All right.
Same thing. You know what I mean? I haven't watched a Channel 5 video in a while. After he came back, I did watch a couple of them. I don't know what to do with that. I mean, I don't know how long he's supposed to go away. I don't know enough about his politics now or anything. It seemed like he was a pretty shitty person and possibly addressed it, but I don't know. Like I don't, obviously you can't know that stuff, I don't think.
8 minutes in the conventional oven. My beautiful
Yeah, we lived in Michigan, so obviously we were Pistons. We were Bad Boys fans.
assistant will help me take it out of the oven. And let's see what we look like.
Wait, Sweetie Pie? Sweetie Pie. But I don't really feel like, I feel like when there's like I mean, that's what you were told, obviously. I don't know what he did. But the internet is very aggressive, especially, the opinion. There are a lot of people that I think people are better at apologizing now, but I've seen some apologies that to me were pretty strong, and people still were sort of framing them as bad apologies.
Boner.
And I don't really know what to do with that, because I've never been, there have been a few times where there were like a few times where I was like accused of not like, there was like the H3H3 video that I made like a number of years ago, and like Peter put in some of the triggered footage like in the video, and somebody like was like mad at me about it, and I felt really, really bad about it instantly, even though I hadn't, like, I wasn't, it was just part of the footage that we had chosen. Well, right, but I guess the question is, who, like, obviously it depends on what you did, but I don't know that I don't know how to do this, right? I don't know that there's a right amount of apology that you can do. I don't know if there's a proper sort of apology you can do. What the fuck is my remote for my cool lights that make the room feel better? No, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. There are some times where I do feel like people are not, they don't care what the apology is going to be. They're going to have the same response anyway, which is not, I'm not trying to say anything about what was done. I'm just trying to talk about the general culture around this.
Boner.
But like, yeah, like with I remember some of these incidents, what was, I don't even like, what's the director's name? The Guardians of the Galaxy guy. Like these people, when they would go back, what was it? Oh, I've already talked about this extensively. The beef, the controversy with beef, with what's his name? The billionaire guy. I mean, he has way too much money. Well, but James Gunn, there was that where he just had some tweets from like 15 years ago or whatever. And then the guy from Beef, which I talked about, that like he got canceled for remarks in 2014 and he apologized for them then. And then when the show was coming out, 2 years ago, people just dug them up again, even though he had already been canceled for them in 2014 and apologized for them. And they were trying to condemn everybody on the cast. They were trying to say that everybody on the cast was protecting this terrible guy who said some really fucked up shit on a podcast that he said was all fictional and apologized for it. Back then said it did not happen and it was fictional and he was trying to just be, freak people out. But then to bring that up like 15 years later when he's part of a cast of this Asian American team that had worked tirelessly to put out this show, and then all these people just dumping that out and being like, you all protected this guy. You should all lose your show. And that just really burned me out. That just really, really burned me out, experiencing that. Because I just can't, I couldn't, I didn't feel anything from it. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're telling me that this guy said something fucked up and edgy in 2014, who knows what the fuck I was saying then? Who knows what the fuck my friends were saying? The shit I was consuming then was a lot worse than it is now. And to just be like, why would anyone do that? There's no reason. No, that's not what he did. That wasn't, he talked about sexually assaulting a prostitute, but not a child prostitute. He said he was at a massage parlor or something. But he was on a podcast with a porn star that he did with a porn star, and they would just like say fucked up things to each other. You know? So it wasn't, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like that era, there were a lot of fucked up things happening, and people got mad at him then. People got mad at him then for it, and he apologized for it, and he took all this time off and like reflected on his life and tried to do better. And this is the guy from Beef, the artist that has all the Facebook stock. I can't remember his name right now because I don't remember names that well. You know? But it was, no victim came forward. No victim came forward. There was nothing. He told this story. It was fucked up. If it did happen, it was a crime. But he said it was fictional and there was no victim. And he has a lot of money, so he could have made it go away. But I don't know what else to do with that, right? If somebody says something didn't happen and there's no proof of it happening, it's hard for me to be like, because you said this, it must have happened, right? And that's
don't buy it, man. He's too strong. Oh my God.
That's hard for me to deal with, you know? It's hard for me to deal with that. I understand, like if you were a victim of sexual assault and you heard this guy joking around like that could make you not want to watch his show. Fine, I do get that. But like cursing the entire team and being like, you all protected a guy who fictionally sexually assaulted a prostitute in 2014. Like, I don't know how you get from point A to point B there. You know, it just like, it doesn't work for me. Bobby Lee is friends with this guy. Andrew, whatever is his name. I can't remember right now. Yeah, the shock jock shit is fucked up. I mean, obviously I've listened to a lot of shock jock stuff, and I'm just very distracted today. I'm sorry. I'm very distracted today, and I've had a lot on my mind, and my emotions have just been out of control. And I don't know why all this feels poignant to me right now, but it does. It does feel poignant to me right now. But it's a topic that I do find interesting. Because I am of the mindset now that you just have to make your own decisions about this. You just have to. You have to make. I know I can't like Anthony Cumia. I know that you can't like Anthony. Oh shit! There are a lot of these logical fallacies, right? That you know, when the thing was happening with whatever his fucking name is, I need to just look up his name. Nobody has said it yet. I don't understand how that hasn't happened yet. Beef TV show. There might not be a show about beef. David Cho. Mm-hmm. So David Cho, you know, I mean, he obviously did what he said the stuff and it was documented, but then to go after Ali Wong and Stephen Yoon and all these people and be like, oh, you joked around with him on a podcast, you enabled him. Like, these people were all like doing things like that around that time. And he just happened to do something. And it's just like, I don't know. They have a show, it's out. And then you're just like, look at this thing you did in 2014 out of context. And look how fucked up it is. And I don't see that being useful. I don't see that being useful to me. Like, I don't see that being useful for anybody, really. But I don't know. I guess it depends on what it is. But I do think that it's easy to be obtuse about it. It's easy to be obtuse about it and just be like, this never should have been funny. And it's like, that's easy to say now, right? That's much easier to say now than during the heyday of edgy humor, right? Like to just be like, whoa, he shouldn't have said it because it's messed up and we all know that. And it's like, well, a lot of people didn't know that then. A lot of people fucked around with concepts like that at that time. And as I've said, for me, the big thing was, you know, fucking Trump being elected. And suddenly all that style of humor felt very different. And I don't know how it would have felt if we got a Dem then. I don't know how that would have felt. I don't know if the same shit would have continued. But that's just I don't know. You just have to make your own decision, and I don't think that. There are people that I get a bad taste in my mouth about, and I just tend to avoid them and avoid their content. But if there's something that I feel really strongly about, and even if the creator is like a really flawed person, and I don't know how often this even happens for me, it doesn't really, but it does occasionally, and I have to make that decision, right? I have to say, does this affect the way that I perceive this? And if it doesn't, then I'm allowed to just say, this guy's bad and he sucks, but I like this thing, and I like this thing that he made or whatever was a part of. Okay, let's get into this fucking awful thing.
All of his baked glory, the steak and ale pie, and boy, oh boy, does that smell absolutely freaking delicious.
When you had Trump getting into office the first time, and you had all these fucking shitheads that were so empowered, like the worst people on earth were suddenly screaming, from their rooftops, the worst things imaginable, you suddenly started to feel like, oh my God, like we were joking around about this, and it felt like it was okay because it felt like we didn't have to worry about this. But now that people are like openly admitting that this is a real important thing to them, now it just feels awful. It feels terrible. And that was my experience with it, was like, okay, I understand maybe you're doing a bit. I understand you're being hyperbolic. I understand you're doing whatever, but it doesn't feel okay anymore. And there was the whole, like, it wasn't hard for me to grasp it, but just the whole, like ironic Nazi salutes. Like, I'd never heard people talking that way before. You know what I mean? Like with the Charlottesville thing, and you had these like fucking right-wing alt-right trolls that were like, "Oh, we're not actual Nazis. We were just doing Nazi salutes ironically next to the Nazis." Like that was when it finally, like when I'd never heard anyone talk that way about that kind of thing. Like I'd never considered it. Like, okay, if you go do your irony thing, your funny irony thing right next to somebody who's doing it earnestly, and you look exactly the same as them, and you're using all their talking points, and you're just claiming it's ironic, there's no reason why anyone should believe you. There's no reason why you should be given that benefit of the doubt. And that was sort of a powerful thing for me to sort of understand, I guess. I mean, Joe Pera is great, obviously.
All right, I'm gonna let this cool for a couple of minutes. Definitely, it is white hot. And then we'll be right back to give it a shot. All right, guys, so it's only been a few minutes, but I'm fascinated with this thing, and I want to take it out.
Well, that's the other aspect, is like, yeah, people do grow over time. I don't know, that's the thing that I think has
They certainly
got to
look
be
like a big
frustrating.
pallet turd, I'll tell you that.
I think it's got to be really frustrating to grow out of something and then have somebody dig up something from your past that you're like totally disconnected from. And then you just look like the worst person ever and nobody believes you, even though you've never dabbled in it since. And that, I don't know, maybe it's different for me because as a creator, I never fucked around with that stuff. I don't understand why. Like, certainly there were bad things that were like a part of my vocabulary when I was like a teenager and stuff, and, certainly there were things that I would have joked about that would have been bad to joke about now, but nothing I ever made had anything like that. And I don't understand how that happened, but there's only like I said, we found like 2 or 3 jokes or whatever in Alex's set that like, that's it. That's like the only stuff that I ever really dabbled in. And I don't understand. Maybe I'm just like a good person or something. I don't know, but I just wasn't writing like that when I would write scripts for stuff.
Oh, so it's just a flaky crust with some meat on it, some meat inside of it.
Were you supposed to eat that way?
Wow.
How does that look?
You know what?
I gotta try
They certainly
this. I
look
don't
like a
care
big
how hot
pallet
it is.
turd, I'll tell you that.
It is fork freaking tender.
All right.
Here we go.
But I mean, people in my school, like everybody used the F slur when I was growing up. Like in 2003, 2004, like it was just fucking rampant. I don't even think there was a single gay person at there was like maybe one
They certainly look like a big pile of
One
turd,
gay
I'll tell you that.
student. One gay student at my entire like anybody being gay. I told you that the theater owner in my town, everyone just called him Twink. Like that was what he was just known as, and people would call him that to his face. So I don't know what to do with any of that, you know. Like stuff from like 25 years ago.
Wowie, guys, that absolutely melted
in my
mouth.
Wow.
And look at this.
The thing is, like, I would say is that like I ended up Arsler was big in my area too. It's weird about the Arsler how desperate conservatives are to say that word. It's very weird to me. I don't understand why they're fucking obsessed with it. But that seems to be that's the telltale fucking sign. Like they're so fucking desperate to use that word, and I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like why is that word so fucking important to you?
That's the pie. And I'm going to take a taste just like this. Here we go. Mmm. Mmm.
I think it's pretty harsh. It's a pretty abusive slur, I would say. I don't know. I mean, it's going after a pretty marginalized group. It's pretty intense. I don't know. I don't know that it's really less intense than some of the other ones. But I'm not in any of these groups, so I don't know.
That is flaky.
I mean, Elon Musk is so fucking embarrassing that I can't even process that anyone could ever like. The thing with Elon Musk, that's how I feel about Hamilton. I'm not comparing those things. Please do not think I'm comparing those things. But that's the reaction I have. When my dad tells me that Elon Musk is like really smart and stuff, I'm just like, what? Like, how could you say this? Like, that was sort of my response to Hamilton when people were like, you got to check this out. And I was like, what?
It just disintegrates right in my mouth. All right, guys, so I had to...
Like, if you like Elon Musk, it's like, that's like the most embarrassing person, like the I am become meme, and like, I actually kind of enjoyed the iDubbbz video that was just about people saying epic meme, Mr. President and shit. Like that's like the worst thing I've ever seen, ultimately, like in terms of cringy.
Just do this on camera for you guys to see. The meat is absolutely freaking tender. It is just an explosion of flavors in my mouth. It just disintegrates.
An explosion of flavors in my mouth. It just disintegrates. I've already complained about iDubbbz extensively, but sometimes the videos show up and I just click on them because people are so mad. They're so mad at him for not being an alt-right troll anymore or whatever, or an edgelord. And that just sort of makes me root for him a little bit, just because he did this essentially like heel turn, I guess, in their eyes. And these people their brains are just fucked from it. Like, they are the most petulant babies on earth that cannot let this go, and they have to attack him and his wife and everything repeatedly. So there is something compelling about that aspect of it to me.
This is freaking the bomb. Check that out. It's still hot.
Still hot. We're not going to get into Sam Hyde. I've talked about Sam Hyde way too much on this stream.
Not messing around.
He and I are turning 40 on April 16th. So,
guys, this is definitely, probably, if not the best frozen food item I have ever had.
Wow.
Chef Gordon Ramsay really knocked this one out of the park. If you guys are lucky enough to see this in Walmart, definitely check this out. I promise you, you will love it.
I can't do the chorus stuff. I can't do the core stuff without Richard's script.
As an added bonus, I am going to have Sweetie Pie try this for you on camera.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Added bonus, I am going to have Sweetie Pie try this for you on camera. It is that good. You want to try this on camera?
This clip sure fucking lagged.
Wake the hell up, Scott, man. Time is short. Time is short.
I don't know why it's so lagged. It could be that my processor's fucked up. I don't know. I don't why is it can a tech fucker tell
And
me
the
something?
lipstick is dark cherry. He turned around and said, "You're crazy." He said, "I need an address for your Sherry." Well, she didn't really give me one. Then he said, "You're both real crazy."
And also squeeze it. Damn it.
Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah,
No. Xjunon played, spent $2.40 to play a clip, and it didn't play until like a minute later. That's what I'm saying. That was the lag. Okay, so can some kind of computer, can some computer head tell me why is it that Chrome?
Man, it's a fucking sad chapter in my life right here.
Why is it that Chrome and Ableton are fucking crashing repeatedly on my computer, but OBS and Firefox do not? Like, what explains that? Because I'm very fucking confused by it. My fucking chat dock fucked up on here. I guess I have to close it and try to reopen it. It just turned into a white square. There it goes. Okay, now it's reconnected. Like, I don't... No, just assume...
All right.
Assume that it's my failing processor, okay? It's my... I believe that the cause is my Intel 14900K processor. I have 64 gigs of RAM, and I have a processor that is known to fail over time and cause all kinds of insane Windows errors, which is what I believe the problem. So my question is, why are these applications not causing it to happen? No, I didn't check it because I've already RMA'd the processor. I'm just swapping it out because it doesn't... We already know it's dying. We know it's dying. It's been acknowledged by Intel that it's dying. And they'll have... they're replacing the processor for me. But I'm just saying, why would Chrome be the one that crashes repeatedly? But this OBS is a massive resource hog. OBS, when I open it, it takes up 42 gigs of RAM right now, and it doesn't crash. I don't understand. It's very confusing to me. And then Firefox doesn't crash, but Chrome has a million. My Chrome has a million tabs open that are all organized into Windows, so that's hard for me to just swap to another browser. You know, that's tough for me. But it's interesting to me that that's what happened. But what I can say is that I've never had problems like this before in my life, where I build this new computer, and a few months after it happened and people started saying that the chips were fucked up, and then Intel eventually started saying that they were fucked up, there was the BIOS update that was released with a microcode update. My processor was working fine until that point, for the most part. Then I update the microcode, and it started going nuts. All my Windows applications were spitting out weird errors, Ableton would crash every time I opened it. Every time I opened it, it would say Ableton has crashed, and it would just sit there, the box, and you could just use it normally with the crashed box. But it was every time I opened it. And Chrome was crashing, and all these different things were happening, and it was fucked up. And then there was another BIOS update, and all those problems went away. They all went away. It was fucking insane. I've never had that before, where you update the BIOS, and all the Windows problems stop happening. Because had somebody brought that computer into my computer shop, there's no way in a million years I would have assumed it was the fucking processor. There's no way in a million years I would have ever assumed that it was the processor failing. And so then it got better for a while, then it started to fuck up again, and then they issued another microcode update. I installed that BIOS, it got better again, and now that it's getting warmer, and I think the computer's maybe running a little bit warmer, it's just freaking the fuck out, and I can't open my projects, and Chrome is crashing constantly, and this is fucking nuts, and it just sort of fries my brain. The fun thing I wanted to talk about was that the screenshot showed up earlier in the Discord of when Mark was doing that giveaway, and anybody who wasn't here then, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. We went back through his old videos and we found him doing a giveaway, and we went through all the videos that he made about the giveaway, and he said you had to make a response video. That was what he was doing at the time, because you could do response videos on YouTube. And he started saying you'd get a certain number of entries and you could type in comments, and it was really confusing and all this shit. And we kept going through to try to find like when he did the giveaway, because he kept making videos being like, I'm adding this knife to the box. It was just going to be like a Priority Mail flat rate box filled with gear. And it just kept going and going. And then we get to the last one that he made, and there was never an update about it. And then in the video, somebody had complained to him about, free stuff or whatever. And then somebody else they were like whining about the box or whatever. And then somebody else jumped in to support him and be like, these fucking people these days, they complain about something that's free when you sent them a free box. And then Mark replied and said that he never completed the giveaway and he's not proud of it. The giveaway never happened and I'm not proud of it. And then just like said, have a good one, brother. And it was so fucking unbelievable. It was like the funniest outcome imaginable. He's like the funniest guy on earth. That was what happened. He just didn't do it, and he didn't give any reason. He just didn't do it. And it was just like, I didn't do it, and I'm not proud of it, brother. I'm not proud of it. He should have been canceled for it. Yeah, he got people posting all the time. I gotta get Sweetie Pie in this video. I gotta get this. Play! J-Cam Craving. Look at this cutie. He looks like a teenager now, right? Doesn't he look like a teen? I think he looks like a frickin' teen, right? We have seen him as like a teen, basically. He's a hot guy. Just want to OJ off to his tugger. Oh, he's down like... Kizwalla, he's down like fucking 90 pounds or something. 100 pounds possibly now. He's the only person I've ever seen on YouTube that we watch who he got on. He made a bunch of these fucking clickbait videos where he's like, if I get 100 likes, I'll tell you the magic or the silver bullet to my weight loss. And he kept saying it wasn't Ozempic. People kept asking him, was it Ozempic? And he's like, nope. And then it turned out it was just one of the other, it was Wegovy or whatever. He just was denying that it was Ozempic, but then it just turned out to be Wegovy or whatever. And so anyway, he just stopped making these videos. It was perfect. You know what I mean? He's like, if I go review fast food every week, it's not good for me. And I'm trying to make better decisions, so I'm not going to do this. And I don't know, I just have to applaud him for it, even though he's a big asshole conservative. But I have to applaud him for saying, like, making videos on YouTube wasn't good for my health, and I stopped doing it. So I could lose like 90 pounds and be much healthier. So
comes in all of her pretty glory.
Ooh, here she comes in all of her pretty glory.
I'm gonna say okay, and here she comes in all of her pretty glory. She is on her way. Do you want to share my fork?
Do you want to share my fork?
Okay.
Hey,
What
sweetie
I'm gonna
pie.
do is, I am going to give her a nice piece of meat.
Oh.
Let her
want
let her
me to blow
pick
it
it
for you?
herself. No, let her have the pie with it.
There you go.
Oh,
So tender.
that's so tender. Get her the. Oh, so you have to give her the crust separately. Why would you follow it up with the pie? Why are you following it up with the pie? Just give her the whole bite.
So just make sure you're chewing that up and getting that all swallowed.
Underscore, I think your
Ready?
cock is
Come
ready to work
on.
hard.
Just make sure you're chewing that up and getting that all swallowed. You need to explain that to your wife, man.
So just make sure you're chewing that up and getting that all swallowed. Ready?
I'm ready. Wow.
All right. What do you think?
Definitely a 10 out of 10.
Wow.
The meat is so tender, melts in your mouth. The flavor.
Joe Mueller is a conservative. He wore a Trump hat after Trump was elected.
It just hits you. It's such good flavor. The gravy.
Oh my God, he's already annoyed. He's already annoyed immediately. You can't see him because of all the things on the screen, but he's already making his fucking
The
faces.
flavor. It just hits you. It's such good flavor.
Where he's just bored. This is his fucking I'm bored because my wife is talking thing. God, we love it, don't we?
The gravy and the pastry, puffy, crunchy. It's really good. Flaky.
You know what?
What is this? This is what? Steak
Steak and ale pie. I really have to say that, you know, as a stickler like Gordon Ramsay,
Joe's Hungry is a very bad guy also, yeah.
he really has a awesome
that's
frozen
really good.
food product.
He does. You've complained about his frozen food product.
I've been trying a lot of these from Gordon Ramsay, and I swear to God, the guy is on point. He really
That's not what
really
you said. You said shame on him for one of them recently too.
has a quality product here.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the best frozen food items we've had. Really
Yeah, and if you definitely want to, you know, get
Well, the thing is that Joe Mueller, when people said, like, I'm unsubscribing, you shouldn't have gotten political when he wore the Trump hat, I don't think he actually talked about the election in the video. But he didn't go after anyone. So he wasn't one of the, like, classic Trump people that are like, are you triggered? You triggered? I'm going to trigger you all night, you piece of shit.
the best out of it, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to stick it in the conventional oven
Yeah, okay.
at 350.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
Fuck yeah.
The only thing you need is a
Yeah, Paul, like, literally made a video that was like, God is blessing our country with Donald Trump.
tall beer with this, and I swear to God,
A tall
you're in
beer?
Fat City.
You're in Fat
All right.
City.
Tall beer with this, and I swear to God, you're in Fat City. All right, from the home studio in Hicksville, that is indeed a total wrap. Take care. God bless. So long. All right, guys, so this is a little behind the scenes. So Julie said that this is really, really good. So this is what happens to all of the food. Well, normally the food that is pretty awesome.
It's so great to have Sweetie Pie back, I'll tell you what. Sweetie Pie's a gem.
We definitely finish it.
Yeah. My lunch.
And Julie is definitely indulging
What
on
time
this.
is it? I want to see what time it was. On the
And Julie
looks like it's 2:10 or something.
is definitely indulging on this indulgent steak and ale pie. Gordon Ramsay, we love you. We love your steak and ale pie.
Gordon Ramsay, we love your steak and ale pie.
Okay.
That was it? That was the behind the scene footage? That was the behind the scene footage? That was it? Is this one of us?
Bam.
Great video, Joe. I used to watch you and Jason Callum, but no longer watch him after I heard about all of the disgusting allegations against him. Wow. Great video as usual, Joe. Nice to see Julie in front of the camera again. So how are things going for you with the diabetic shot? I could definitely see the weight loss in your face. I myself got the shot too. I've just been waiting for my doctor to call me when it gets delivered to his office. I'm getting Ozempic. That's not how I got the shot. I don't know if that's the same one you were on. I'm actually very excited to get the shot and get myself on the road to better health. God bless you and Julie. I can't wait to see your next video. Why would you take it out and dump everything over the crust? I wanted to show what was underneath the crust. What? So he's saying that he did that intentionally? Jason didn't know. It's not. I don't believe anybody in these fucking communities. You know what I mean? Like, Jason likes feet, I guess. Jason is like, I don't think Jason has really any malice. I don't really think he's like a malicious guy. I think he's just kind of a weird guy, is what it comes down to, you know? I'm supposed to look at something Jordan sent me? Where did you send me? Wait, it's a video of Jordan?
Me when I see my sweaty pie's big, luscious pussy.
I'm supposed to show this on the stream? Okay, the mod wants me to show this to you, so.
Me when I see my sweaty pie's big, luscious pussy.
Oh, it's out of sync, isn't it? It's out of sync, see? That's cool. There you go. Well, you get a big like from me because Julie was in the video. He's going to know that the like was because of Julie being in the video, you know? Genius. You're a genius. Genius. I got to go to Norman, Oklahoma. On Thursday. That's where I'm going. Going to Norman, Oklahoma on Thursday, and then I'll be back on Sunday, and then I go to St. Louis the following Friday for Passover. SpongeBob Krabby Patties Challenge. Which flavor am I? Wow. Or celebrating Latin American culture in Miami. Which one next? Scottman or Nate and Tim and the Wild Man? Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. Where he admitted to get... Wait, who are you talking about, Shaky Johnson? Are you talking about Jason... Wait, who's Feature... Oh, I don't know who Feature Man even is. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, I'm going to St. Louis for Passover to my partner's family there. I don't think he will. I don't even know what Choctaw Bingo is. I don't even know what that is, you know? But I might be living there. Scottman. Okay, we're going into Scottman. Here we go. This is going to be bad.
We are here in the beautiful, sunny city of Miami, the gateway to... We are here in the beautiful, sunny city of Miami, the gateway to the Americas. We'll be going on a cultural experience on this visit as we check out some cool Cuban American and Latin American influence throughout the city. Hey everyone, Scott the Scott Man, and welcome.
Oh, I've been there a few times, Cosmo. I've been to the Arch. But I don't need their barbecue ultimately. I've been to Sugar Fire a lot of times. Bunch of times.
It is so great to be here in Miami right now because it is cold and snowy back home in Michigan. To be here in Miami right now because it is cold and snowy back home in Michigan. So just enjoying the nice, warm, sunny weather. So as I was saying, Miami is the gateway to the Americas because we have a huge Cuban American influence here, or Cuban influence.
It's called the gateway to the Americas because it has a huge Cuban influence. That's what you call that? Okay.
Here, and of course Latin American culture in general. We got everything from Cuban culture to Colombian, Venezuelan, Salvadorian culture, Argentinian. So we getting an enriched cultural experience here today. So why not start off by exploring Little Havana? It's time for us to explore Little Havana. So
Let's start off by exploring Little Havana. Let's start off by going to Little Havana.
Little Havana. It's time for us to explore Little Havana. So
you're doing ADR, man. You cannot. You can prevent yourself from repeating the same line.
Little Havana. It's time for us to explore Little Havana. So we're gonna start off our walk by going down Calle Ocho or 8th Street in Spanish. So by the end of the 1950s,
Calle Ocho.
Going down Calle Ocho or 8th Street in Spanish. So by the end of the 1950s, Cubans fleeing the dictatorships of Fulgencio Batista and then later Fidel Castro after the... Cubans fleeing the dictatorships of Fulgencio Batista and then later Fidel Castro. 1950s, Cubans fleeing the dictatorships of Fulgencio Batista and then later Fidel Castro after the revolution began to flood into the area and even some areas all around Miami too.
Began to flood into the area? That's how you describe it? Okay. He tries to be like really sensitive about his language all the time, and he doesn't say melting pot, he says salad bowl, but then he says they began flooding into the area.
1967, the neighborhood began being referred to as Little Havana, with 8th Street being called Calle Ocho. Today you have numerous other Latin American nationalities, like Nicaraguans, who came over in the 1970s and 1980s, Colombians, Venezuelans, and Argentinians. And along Calle Ocho, you can see all kinds of cool restaurants, shops.
He's obsessed with the fucking, God, the people playing dominoes. He had to go fucking film them playing dominoes. God, I don't like it.
And many other cool stuff.
He was so fucking obsessed about that. Is that really something that you should be that excited about? I don't know. Just playing men playing dominoes outside.
I've been really enjoying my walk around Little Havana so far along Calle Ocho. Very nice. I really love all the art murals all throughout the area too.
The area too.
So we come over here, we have the Bay of Pigs Memorial, which commemorates the...
Bay of Pigs Memorial. Oh my God, the Bay of Pigs Memorial. That's awesome.
So we come over here, we have the Bay of Pigs Memorial, which commemorates the failed invasion of Cuba, which
commemorates the failed invasion of Cuba.
The United States did back the failed invasion of Cuba, which the United States did back around April 17th through April 19th back in 1961.
To commemorate the failed invasion? God, this is so weird.
Brigade 2506 tried to invade Cuba through the Bay of Pigs, and over 100 of them ended up getting killed, where the rest of them were taken prisoner. And
God damn it. Our poor troops died trying to fucking invade Cuba. We're commemorating them. People that... It's like we're commemorating I need to commemorate my dad. He got shot trying to steal my neighbor's car. We made this to remember him. We made this to remember what he did. My dad attacked a tourist on vacation and was stabbed to death. So I made this to commemorate what he did. Yeah, my dad tried to murder a tourist when he was on vacation in Florida.
They were brought back to the United States. So
Holy shit, yeah, you're right. There are people standing solemnly behind him. Oh my God.
Them end up getting killed, where the rest of them were taken.
End up getting killed.
The Brigade 2506 tried to invade Cuba through the Bay of Pigs, and over 100 of them ended up getting killed, where the rest of them were taken prisoner, and they were brought back to the United States as part of a prisoner exchange in December 1962, a couple months after the Cuban Missile Crisis. So I have a nice little monument commemorating them. And we head down that way too. There's even the museum for the Bay of Pigs as well too. It's a temporary museum because they're building a newer building which will be completed by the end of this year.
This fucking shit sucks.
Interesting, I have to say.
Very interesting, I have to say. Okay, cool.
All right, so we're gonna head back the other way.
Yeah, my dad tried to chop one of his friend's heads off, and he was killed. He was stabbed to death by that friend, and we just made this monument to remember what he did.
And Calle Ocho, we're gonna go get some food. Because while we're here, we have to get some delicious Cuban food. And I know just the place to go to start things off.
Okay, cool, man. He would be a better history YouTuber. Yeah, he does have a fascination, you know, in some things that are sort of a little more mundane. But he does have a lot of that in his brain. But it wouldn't be a compelling presentation, that's for sure.
Boner! All right, it's time to get some Cuban food because we're on a cultural experience like this one. We gotta check out food, you know.
When you're on a cultural experience like this one, you got to check out food, you know.
Cuban food because we're on a... All right, it's time to get some Cuban food because we're on a cultural experience like this one.
Well, they were playing with three knives, Officer Meat Beef. Your friend was playing with three knives, specifically.
We gotta check out food, you know. So... while we're here,
yeah, a cultural traveler like Scott, man, you know, he's got to check out food.
Havana, we got to get some Cuban food. And the first spot we're going to go is to Sandwich, or is it Sandwich? I don't know how you pronounce it. Sandwich de Miami. There are a few different locations around the city of Miami, but we're going to the one here in Little Havana on Calle Ocho, and they specialize in
Calle Ocho
Cuban sandwiches. So we're going to go inside and get some food. It gets really busy, so we have to stand in line to get in. All right, so we are inside toward the counter.
Wow, man, you order at the counter?
And
food? Oh, God.
Boner!
He made it inside, and then he immediately went to bed. Look. He immediately went to bed. Look at that. Good night, Scott, man. You're right. Good night, my sweet prince. Good night, my sweet prince. Good night. Look at him. He's you can tell he's ready for bed. It's amazing. He goes from this to entirely ready for bed.
all kinds of great. We are inside toward the counter Cuban sandwiches, other different sandwiches. You get croquettes.
Oh, cool. All kinds of Cuban sandwiches, other different sandwiches. Cool, man.
Here, all kinds of great Cuban sandwiches, other different sandwiches. You get croquettes here. Cuban coffee. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And you see at the counter, you can see them making sandwiches too, which is really cool. So I had to get their sandwich sandwiches too, which is really cool.
You can see them making
sandwiches.
He always talks about. He mentioned this in the Instagram post. He said that it's so awesome that if you sit at the counter, you can see them making the food, which is like a. I guess it's like what you take like your teenager in or something. Your teenager who has like a bad attitude about going to something, or like a child. And you're like, look, you can see them make the food. Look, son, you can see them make the food. Your son's like, I don't want to go to Cuban restaurant. I don't want no Cubano. I hate Cubano. And then the dad's like, look, but you can see them make the food. And then the kid's like, Wow. Wow. You know what I mean? Like that kind of crap. I like this shot of him.
Howdy, you can see them making sandwiches too, which is really cool. So
That's really cool to see them making these sandwiches, yeah.
Sandwich Cubano or Cuban sandwich.
Sandwich Cubano or Cuban sandwich.
All out with ham, turkey, melted cheese, pickles, mustard, and of course toasted bread. This looks fantastic.
Oh, you're back to doing these shots again, buddy.
This looks fantastic. Amazing melted cheese. It's very, very cheesy.
Amazing melted cheese. It's very, very cheesy.
The meat's very high quality too. This is amazing. Very delicious.
That's what you had to say. The meat is very high quality. So it's very cheesy. The cheese is melty. It has high quality meats.
The meat's very high quality too. This is amazing. Very delicious.
Amazing. The toasty bread is toasty. It's very crunchy toasty. It's not rotten meat. Ooh, it's so yummy. I used to eat Cubano salad. It's so good. Yum, yum.
Very good. That was absolutely delicious. Yeah. I'm glad it got there a little early because that was absolutely very high quality too. This is amazing. Very delicious. It's very high quality too. This is I'm glad it got there a little early because I had to stand in a little bit of a line, but the line's twice as long as I was leaving. But yeah, it was very rich, full of flavor.
Very rich, full of flavor. Oh, very high compliments from him.
But yeah, it was very rich, full of flavor.
Okay.
It's like little funny story is that it's like both Tampa and Miami both claim to be
the way he says that. It's so rote. It's like you're like eating your wife's pussy and you're like, she's like, oh, how do you like eating my pussy, big stud? You like sucking and fucking that thing? You like sucking and licking my clit? You like sucking, eating my fucking pussy? And you're like, yeah, it's hella good. It's hella great. So eating your pussy is highlight of my day. It's amazing, babe. Eating your pussy is the highlight of my day.
The originators of the Cuban sandwich. So I had a Cuban sandwich back in Tampa when I went to Ybor City last year.
Really? Cuba is the origin of the Cuban sandwich?
And Miami both claim to be the originators of the Cuban sandwich. So I had a Cuban sandwich back in Tampa when I went to Ybor City last year.
Yeah.
That one was pretty good too, but I don't know. I kind of like this one a little bit better. It was really good. Okay. So we're going to head back to where we started on Calle Ocho and we'll go get something sweet to drink. We started on Calle Ocho and we'll go get something sweet to drink.
Okay, so this is this part coming up here. He featured this in his Instagram reels. And he said he's going to get sugarcane juice. And he says it's a delicious juice that has no added sugar. so you don't have to feel guilty about drinking it. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? Like, I can't even begin to do anything with that statement.
Head back to where we started on Calle Ocho, and we'll go get something sweet to drink. All right, so we're back over by the Bay of Pigs monument, which we were at earlier in this video.
Oh, we were there earlier. Okay, interesting.
And we have to get some amazing sugarcane juice because we're standing in front or across from the Los Pinareños Fruteria, which is basically a place where
Los Pinareños.
Los Pinareños.
Los Pinareños Fruteria.
Fruteria, which is basically.
Why did he go Los Pinareños Fruteria?
Across from the Los Pinareños Fruteria, which is basically.
Fruteria.
Yeah, a place where it's a local spot where you get some great tropical fruits and, of course, some sweet juices. Everything from sugarcane juice, fresh squeeze that is, and, of course, like coconut water, lots of great stuff. So let's go over and get something sweet to drink. You can
let's go over and get something sweet to drink.
Stuff. So let's go over and get something sweet to drink. You can go up to the counter. You can order either your fresh squeeze.
Shut the fuck up! You can go to the counter and order.
But yeah, so yeah.
Sugarcane juice, or you can get like coconut water. And what's great about the sugarcane juice is that it is made to order. Like, it is freshly prepared, no sugar added.
You stupid fucker! God damn it!
Made to order. Like, it is freshly prepared, no sugar added. That's how you know you're getting the real thing. So.
It would still be the real thing if it had sugar added. It would be the thing added to the thing.
I'm a silly goose.
It's the thing added to the thing. It's the thing added to the thing.
No sugar is that it is made to order. Like, it is freshly prepared, no sugar added. That's how you know you're getting the real thing. So
it's like
we're gonna
chocolate cake. This chocolate cake has no chocolate added. It's like, what are you supposed to do with this information?
Enjoy some here on camera.
Wow, you're gonna enjoy some on camera. Okay, awesome, man.
This is extremely sweet.
Did it get zapped?
This is extremely sweet. Extremely sweet. Extremely sweet. This is extremely sweet.
Do you think the sweetness comes from the aspartame in it, though? Do you think it's the sugarcane, the aspartame leaks out of the sugarcane? Because, you know, aspartame is 200 times sweeter than sugar or whatever. So maybe it's just that aspartame is leaking out of it because there's no added sugar. So there's got to be something making it sweet. I don't know what else would be doing it.
It's one of the sweetest drinks I've ever had, and again, no added sugar to this.
What is wrong with you? What is fucking wrong with you? Oh my God. It's like you're eating pussy and you keep saying there's no pussy added. Oh, I was eating my wife's pussy and there's no pussy added. Oh,
This is good.
You don't have to feel guilty eating your wife's pussy because there's no pussy added. There's no pussy added to your wife's pussy. To my wife's pussy, there's no pussy added, so eat all you want. You can't say added sugar to something that is the sugar that's added to it, right? That's not you. This is you would add sugar cane. You would add the processed sugar cane back to the juice. It's the same product. It's the same fucking product.
Yep.
But yeah,
so this is something sweet you can have without having to worry about added sugars and all that
You
stuff.
fucking idiot, my God. I looked this up and it has like 50 to 70 grams of sugar per like cup. It's fucking, he is so fucking stupid. He's on another planet. This is like his fucking thing where he said that avocado is a great substitute for ground beef in his fucking weight loss manifesto he wrote in 2014.
So this is something sweet you can have without having to worry about added sugars and all that stuff. This is fantastic. Well, that was good, but my sweet tooth is really kicking in now. So I think I should go get some ice cream. So
What? No, this is off the rails. This is off the rails. This is off the rails. This is not okay.
That's great place.
But yeah, so yeah.
Yep.
Hoomna, hoomna, hoomna,
Oh my God.
hoomna, 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 boner.
Hey. I just fucked your pussy and cummed in it. My God, do I want to fuck a pussy and cum in it now? Holy shit, fucking your pussy
This
and
is
cum in
good.
it. Coming in it has really made me want to get out of your pussy and fuck another pussy and cum in it. Oh my God.
That's the stream here with this stuff. This is fantastic.
When you're hearing the sound, you got.
Well, that was good, but my sweet tooth is really kicking in now. So I think I should go.
My sweet tooth is kicking in now.
Well, that was good, but my sweet tooth is really kicking in now. So I think I should go get some ice cream. So across the street here at the Ball and Chain restaurant, we have the Azuka.
This is the joke that we were making a while ago. What, fucking your pussy makes me want to fuck your pussy so badly. Why did we say that one originally? That's what it was. That's what the joke was originally. It must have come from him, right? Possibly. Because we did say that before. Fucking your pussy really makes me want to fuck your pussy so bad. Like, oh yeah, girl, fucking your pussy makes me want to fuck your pussy so bad. It was Chief Gouffre. Oh yeah, it was. That's what it was. It was Chief Gouffre. You're right.
Homemade Cuban ice cream. So nice warm.
Yeah, my sweet tooth is kicking in. I just had like 70 grams of sugar in this juice. My sweet tooth is kicking in.
Day like today, it's a great place to go for some great ice cream. So let's head on over.
Head inside Azúcar Ice Cream Company for some tasty Cuban flavors of ice cream. You have to get the Abuela Maria, their signature flavor.
That ice cream was amazing. Very, very delicious.
He's gonna say, "Oh, now that I've had plenty of sugar, I gotta go for a walkie. I gotta go for a 1 mile
Absolutely
walk.
delicious. Cooked perfectly.
I gotta go on a 1 mile walk to burn off all these 200 grams of sugar I just had."
I found a nice hot day like today. It's a great place to go to cool off.
That's definitely let your audience know about that. Yeah, I agree, man. Thank you.
And before heading out a Little Havana, it's a great place to go to cool off. And before heading out a Little Havana, you have to check out some of the live music here. There's all
live music.
Kinds of great live music. You either go to the Cuba Ocho Museum and Performing Arts Center, just right over there. Learn about some Cuban history, enjoy some music, or just have some drinks, or you can head over to Ball and Chain nearby. It's a great place to go to enjoy some Cuban music, enjoy some drinks, and some Cuban food. In fact, we'll be heading over there to get some dinner. So yeah, should be a good time.
Ball and Chain is a live music venue serving food and drinks. You can hear all kinds of great Cuban music here. The place opened up back in 1935 and lasted until about the 1950s, and then it closed down and reopened as a furniture store.
Oh God, Scott, man.
35 and lasted until about the 1950s.
Chicharrones.
Then it closed down and reopened as a furniture store. Then it closed down and reopened as a furniture store. then it closed down in the mid-1990s and it reopened as a furniture store, but then it closed down in the mid-1990s and it reopened back up as the Ball and Chain store, but then it closed down in the mid-1990s and it reopened back up as the Ball and Chain and is serving great food, especially croquetas and some chicharrones, all kinds of great Cuban food. You will absolutely love it.
God, his fucking smile is fucking me up right now.
And some chicharrones, all kinds of great Cuban food. You will absolutely love it.
I need to make sure everyone knows I like it a lot. Need to make sure everybody knows.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, that's so
Everybody
good,
know I
good,
like
good.
it. Everybody know I like it. I like it like MILF. Oh, he just said, oh yeah. He just said, oh yeah.
Cuban food. You will absolutely love it.
Oh yeah.
Cuban food. You will absolutely love it.
Oh yeah.
It's absolutely fantastic. Little Havana is
Did you really just do that again? You will absolutely love it. Absolutely fantastic. How is it that he's able to record ADR, put it into the video, and then he just immediately, over and over again, just says like the same sentences, and that doesn't stick out to him at all. You know what I mean?
Bip.
But yeah, so yeah.
Bip.
I gotta play a sound effect for you.
10 different toes.
But yeah, so yeah.
Different toes.
It's absolutely fantastic. Little Havana is a must-see here in Miami. You got a great Cuban-American culture here.
Oh, really?
Miami, you got a great Cuban-American culture here.
Okay.
Everything from amazing Cuban food, drinks, live music.
Which of those things are you partaking in? The food, I guess. That's it.
It's a really good.
Great Cuban sugar. Great Cuban. I mean, what's the fucking timeline here? Did he really just get ice cream? I mean, he usually over-explains everything, but this sure feels like he went and had like 70 grams of sugar in his sugarcane juice, then immediately went and got ice cream, and then immediately went and ate all this food.
So you have to check it out in Miami, learn about the Cuban culture here. It is fantastic, but...
Are we learning about something here? I guess about the Bay of Pigs invasion?
Cuban Americans don't just live here in Little Havana. They live all around Miami, so it's really cool. Cuban Americans don't just live here in Little Havana. They live all around Miami, so it's really cool.
Okay.
Americans don't just live here in Little Havana. They live all around Miami, so it's really cool. Because Miami has a very large Cuban population and generally Miami has a very large Cuban population and generally a large Latin American population too, which is fantastic.
You are such a fucking freak, man. You are such a fucking freak.
Generally a large Latin American population too, which is fantastic.
Awesome. I feel really special now.
He needs to comment on it. You know what I mean? It's actually fantastic.
All right, so we're gonna head out Little Havana next, and we're gonna check out a really cool art attraction over that way to the northeast.
There's the pointing.
Here. And we're gonna check out a really cool art attraction over that way to the northeast.
I wonder what he thought about the Elon Musk salute. That'd be a really good thing to have Team Dog bring up in his comments.
Here. A really cool art attraction over that way to the northeast of here. And we're in the Wynwood area here in Miami. It's a very hip place, all kinds of cool street art. But speaking of street art, one of the coolest attractions here, you have the Wynwood Walls, which is it's an outdoor street art museum. It's been around since 2009, and it's a really cool attraction. So let's go check it out.
Okay, watching him walk around graffiti has got to be a spectacle. I'll tell you what. He's probably like, while the graffiti is beautiful, it's a shame that these products were covered. With all this crap.
Get out.
I just, on one hand, I wish that I had, like, it's not whimsy, but he is, like, impressed by everything, or at least he says, he says that. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, I don't think he really enjoys anything he likes. You know what I mean? I don't think he has any vocabulary. I've already said that I'm sort of binary and I'm sort of like a visceral consumer, but I don't think he gets really anything out of anything he likes, to be honest. I don't know that it produces a reaction in him, a response. I don't, like, what do you think when he sees art that he likes? I think he's just like, wow, art is cool. Like, I think that's like all that he gets generally from art. It's so cool that art is around these days.
Can I say that was really cool? Very cool art.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Can I say that was really cool? Very cool art murals. Very well decorative over there.
Oh God, very well decorative over there.
Very well decorative over there. Very well decorative over there. So definitely check out. Very well decorative over there. So definitely check out the Wynwood walls. But all throughout Wynwood itself too, you can even see some random street art all around the area.
Wow, wow. Art is cool. It's cool. It's cool that art is cool.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's a very hip place. You got
very hip place. Yeah, he's definitely good at assessing that.
All kinds of cool shops, even some restaurants, and but yeah, such a nice area. All right, so I've had a
such a nice area.
First day. Yeah,
he's got that saliva thing going again. He's got the saliva chain. It gets really locked in there. It really does. It gets really locked in there. Maybe I haven't filmed myself talking enough, but his really seems to stick around quite a bit. Look at that, and look at it expanding. Holy shit. Look at the length of it now. It's like doubled in length.
Oh man, no.
It's like doubled in length now. Sugarcane mouth.
All right, so I've had a great first day here in Miami. And
yeah, the day's over, buddy. It sure looks like it's time to go to bed, man. It's time to go to bed.
We'll wrap things up for today, but don't go anywhere with this video because we're not done just yet, because we got day 2 of some cool, exciting stuff here in Miami, so don't go anywhere.
Put your hand over the camera. It's going to be very cool. Cool, man.
And good morning. It's another beautiful day. We are over.
He's like, I'm gonna do DMT on the beach here. I'm gonna do DMT and LSD on the beach here, and we've got some nitrous. We're just gonna chill out and enjoy the day.
At Miami Beach this time, so get a little bit of a break from the action because we're here at Miami Beach. We have the Atlantic Ocean over there. It's kind of choppy out there today, but it's absolutely beautiful. We got a nice breeze.
The Hat Man?
So we'll be checking out a little bit of Miami Beach today before we go get some more food back inland. I know just the place to go for some great international foods, but before we do that,
just focus on the fucking beach, man. Just talk about the fucking beach. Don't tell us what's coming next.
we're going to explore Miami Beach. We're going to start off over here at North Beach. and then we'll work our way down towards South Beach.
Miami Beach is a completely separate city from Miami, located on a barrier island east of Miami. Miami Beach contains miles of white sandy beaches with beautiful waters, architecture, and a newly completed beach walk. The area was first discovered by the Tequesta Indians way back over 10,000 years ago.
I gotta play LSD Dream Emulator, I guess.
In the 1960s and the 1980s.
10,000 years ago?
Way back over 10,000 years ago.
Wow.
In the 1960s and the 1980s, many Cuban exiles came over into the Miami Beach area along with Miami itself.
North Beach is pretty nice, I have to say.
I'm just glad that you're clipping. We don't get enough clips in this stream, so I'm glad you're doing it.
North Beach is pretty nice, I have to say. It's a little bit more relaxed.
You really fucking sold us on it, man. You really fucking sold this on me.
North Beach is pretty nice, I have to say. It's a little bit more relaxed compared to South Beach. We'll be heading over there next, though, but we're over here. This is the Miami Beach Band Shell. It's been around since like around 1961. They put on a lot of great performances over here.
Okay.
All right, so let's head down to South Beach. And welcome to South Beach. So this is the more famous of the areas in Miami Beach. Pretty much what you see in all the movies and different things like that. And of course, what's cool is that
every movie has South Beach in it. I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool.
We have Ocean Drive over here. We'll go for a walk along Ocean Drive. You got all the beautiful Art Deco buildings along in here. And of course, we'll eventually head over to the beach itself too.
Now, I was actually curious about that too, David G. Jam. I was curious about that too, but I guess he doesn't explain it. Do you think he got any pussy while he was there in Miami? I hear they got good pussy there. Fucking the pussy in Miami really makes me want to fuck the pussy in Miami, I'll tell you what. Woo! Makes me feel like a horse. Makes me frickin' feel like a horse. The pussy in Miami, muy peligro.
Well, it's pretty cool.
He's like, I had that sugarcane juice, and now I don't know what not to fuck. I don't know what not to fuck.
Walking along Ocean Drive, seeing all the Art Deco buildings. So now we've moved a little inland over to Lincoln Road. This is a pedestrian walkway between like 16th and 17th Streets. We got all these different shops along in here. So it's pretty cool. I'll go for a little quick walk along.
So it's pretty cool. So it's pretty cool.
Different shops along in here. So it's pretty cool. I'll go for a little quick.
So it's pretty cool. So it's pretty cool.
All these different shops along in here. So it's pretty cool. I'll go for a little quick walk along here, and there's even another pedestrian walkway just another block or two to the south.
Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Whoa. Ray-Ban? He generally thinks that any place that has shops is like, that's where you should go. Like, I don't think he's ever bought something in a shop before. Like, that's something that could be fun in his videos, right? That he, like, goes into, like, a knick-knack store and he, like, gets something to commemorate the trip. But he's never even done that. I just started realizing that for all the times he's talked about shops, we've never seen him purchase, like, a single thing. We've never seen him say, like, oh, I found this fun thing that I bought. I found this fun condom. Check this thing out that I found in there. This is cool. Like, that's sort of something that you, that would be perfect for him. You know what I mean? To remember something from the trip. I know it's inefficient, but it's, you know, I don't know. It's sort of practicing what you preach, you know? See, See you later, Cosmo.
And this is another pedestrian walkway. This is
another pedestrian walkway.
Yellow way.
Boner.
Nope, sorry.
Got some more different restaurants along in here. Lots.
I mean, it would be an easy thing he could do where it's not like the other thing that would like actually share the culture would be him talking to any people, but he doesn't do that. So if he got like an actual souvenir, if he bought like a food item, like a jam, Miami pussy jam or something, you know what I mean? Something like that. If he would purchase a single product, right? Like that could be a way to share culture.
We're at Lincoln Road, a couple blocks or so up to the north, but very nice in here. All right, so we're gonna head back over toward the beach. We're gonna make our way toward the southern end of South Beach.
For more information about Miami Beach as well as the Art Deco buildings, check out the Art Deco Welcome Center.
Wow. You can't hear my cough if my mouth is going.
All right, we've made over to the South Point Pier over by South Point Beach, and this is absolutely beautiful. It got the beautiful coastline along the Atlantic Ocean. And if you look over that, we can even see like Port Miami and all the skyscrapers for Miami. And then over that way, you got the beach itself. How iconic is this? All right, so definitely enjoyed my time here in Miami Beach, but it's time to head back inland because we need to go get some food. I found a place over back in Wynwood. Yeah.
Whoa, we found a place. They got poon on this beach. On Miami Beach, they got poon. They got delicious poon. It has no added sugar and no added azúcar. No added azúcar either. The poon on Miami Beach has no azúcar. I don't know what this accent is, what this character is. It's Scottman. It's the best Scottman impression I can do.
Yesterday, which I would like to go to for lunch. So let's head over there now. All right, it's time to get some
the noise that it makes when I'm sucking a dick, because that's my mouth hitting the pubis. My mouth hitting the pubis every time because I'm deep throating that cock. That C thing they call it, C hyphen thing. That's me sucking that cock. Just like that.
All right, it's time to get some food after exploring Miami Beach all morning. So we're here at Smorgasburg.
Oh, here's Smorgasburg. I just posted this clip the other day. Yesterday.
Miami Beach all morning. So we're here.
We just did a funny mouth thing.
Food after exploring Miami Beach all morning. So
there it was. Look at that quick one. I don't need to do a good Scottman accent because I'm from Michigan. This is a really nice Scottman. This is a gorgeous Scottman right here. This is a gorgeous Scottman. No meat for your sweet tooth. I like that one too. That's sort of a... God, that's a cute. Close it up. Bring it back in. Bring the plane back in. And then we're back to the same agape look that he does all the time. I love being here. It's so fun. It's so cool to be here. I love it here. It's so amazing.
We're here at Smorgasburg in Miami. It's a cool area with a lot of different food trucks and food tents where you can get foods from all over the world. But yeah, as a matter of fact, I've been to one up in Brooklyn, New York about a few years ago, and I absolutely loved it. I remember getting some really good food. So
it's just literally a food truck park. That's it. What the fuck is wrong? Do you realize that food truck parks can have any trucks in them that want to be in them?
World. As a matter of fact, I've been to one up in Brooklyn, New York.
This is like a fucking chain food truck park. This is a fucking chain food truck park. They have different foods.
A few years ago, and I absolutely loved it. I remember getting some really good food. So as soon as I saw this yesterday, I knew I had to come back and check it out because it had some great
Oh, look,
international
they had sugarcane juice again.
food. So we're gonna stop in and get some amazing food here. All right.
He's been to like food truck parks in Austin. It's like you can go to like the fried chicken place that I like to go to right now. That's a fried chicken place, and there's also like a El Coqui, which is a Cuban restaurant, and then there's something else there too, and a dispensary, like all these different foods of the world. Yeah, he ate a Cubano earlier. It's sandwich.
First item is, and I decided to get an empanada. Of course, empanadas are a delicacy out of Argentina, and got the Tango empanada, which has ground beef, cheese, and fried plantains in it. So this looks really good. I'm gonna have to hold on to this very carefully because it's a little windy out here.
What? You thought the wind was gonna blow your empanada away? You thought the wind was gonna blow his empanada away? How much does it weigh? It's like it weighs like 3 grams.
Good. I'm gonna have to hold on to this very carefully because it's a little windy out here.
This flies out of frame.
Just very careful
He needs
because
to do deadlifts like me. He's not doing deadlifts like me. So he's not working that grip, you know? It would be funny if he started doing deadlifts because the empanada blew away. That was the catalyst.
fried plantains in it. So this looks really good. I'm gonna have to hold on to this very carefully because
My fucking thing's gonna happen. I got to turn this on Do Not Disturb then. Or I think I disabled those somehow. Do Not Disturb is on. I'm trying to mute it. Could be now, could be at 1 a.m. What do you mean?
it's a little windy out here.
I mean, he's not even holding his hat. He's not. I would be way more worried about losing my hat than the empanada. Wouldn't it be funny if while he was trying to film it, it just blew away? I put my phone in amber mode or whatever. No, he's sitting there as he was filming it, and the empanada just blows away. I have him on. I put him in airplane mode at night.
So far, just got the crust. Nice flaky crust. It's really.
So far, I just got the crust.
So far, just got the crust. Nice flaky crust. It's really, really good. This empanada is really good. Very sweet with.
The Zanata is really good.
This empanada is really good. Very sweet with the plantains in it. Makes it nice and sweet. It's like a sweet and savory. So it's a nice little combo. So these are really good. I love empanadas. All right.
Shut the fuck up, man.
So the nice little combo. So
you can't. The grip exerciser isn't. So if he wants to get better at deadlifts, he's better doing just hangs. You know.
In it. Makes it nice and sweet. It's like a sweet and savory. So it's a nice little combo. So these are really good.
No combo. So
it's sweet. It's like a sweet and savory.
Oh god, that was a nice shot right there. That full wide mouth. It's got crumb lips right there. Go wide, motherfucker. Show us how wide you can go. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. That's daddy. Daddy wants to get in that hole. Daddy wants to get in that hole, MILF. I love MILF. I love MILF.
You.
Humna, 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 boner.
Yep.
Scott, man.
So it's a nice little combo. So these are really good. I love them.
He just every single part of that sentence was so.
Sweet and savory. Empanada is really good. Very sweet with the plantains in it. Makes it nice and sweet. It's like a sweet and savory. So it's a nice little combo. These are really,
Really
good.
good.
Love them bananas. All right, so I got the
Love
second
them bananas. Love them bananas.
little combo. So these are really good. Love them bananas. All right, so I got the second thing. I decided to get
Love
some
them bananas.
Tijuana style birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro,
Birria.
onion, and some consume. So yeah, this looks
Consume.
onion and some consume.
Consume.
Cilantro, onion, and
Did he say cilantro also?
tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
He did say cilantro, and he said ground beef. He said ground beef. It's not ground beef on these. This is not ground beef on these. What is going on?
Birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
Cilantro. Ground beef, cilantro, and onions.
And some consume.
Consume. What the fuck happened to you, Scott, man?
Tijuana style birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion, and some consume.
Cilantro.
Onion, and
Cilantro.
some ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
Sea cilantro. Sea cilantro. He said sea cilantro. I just had to close my eyes to process it. Close your eyes and process it.
Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
Sea cilantro. He said sea cilantro. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes and listen to him say it. If you haven't tried it yet, close your eyes. It's amazing.
Birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
It's such an insane word. Sea cilantro.
Birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion, and some consume. So yeah, this looks
sea cilantro.
Onion and some ground beef, some cilantro, onion, and
Oh, cilantro. Yeah, cilantro is my hero. I love cilantro. Oh, fuck, man. Taqueria El Rey, he's been going to. My brother said the same thing, that it's one of the best taquerias in Mexican town.
birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
Yeah, I tried to. Did it not send, Ambo?
Birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion, and some consume.
If it's not. Okay, so it's working. Sea cilantro is it's so good.
So yeah, this
is
looks
one of my favorite things. This is one of my favorite things that has happened here.
onion and birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion.
I can watch this forever.
Birria tacos. Got ground beef, some cilantro, onion, and
He called it ground beef also. I can't, none of this is working. This is so fucking funny.
some consume.
He's probably going to say they're like on big flour tortillas, right?
So yeah, this looks very appetizing.
This looks very
juicy
appetizing.
Some consume. So yeah, this looks very appetizing.
Okay.
Very juicy, very tender, absolutely delicious. I love taco.
Oh my God, I fucking hate how he starts to act like he's an authority. Very juicy, very delicious, absolutely delicious. I love tacos like these.
Very juicy.
Appetizing, these look appetizing. Okay, you want them with the filter. There you go. They don't actually look, they look like bad birria tacos to me. They're not really grilled at all. They're not going to hold their shape at all. You know, usually you want birria tacos to be on the griddle, on the grill. You want them to be smushed so that you can dip them. You want them to be a little crispy, but these are just limp. These are just regular tortillas.
So yeah, this looks very appetizing.
So yes, this looks very appetizing.
Very juicy, very tender, absolutely delicious. I love tacos. I have to get them every time.
I love tacos.
Very tender, absolutely delicious. I love tacos. I have to get them every time I can. Dude, these are really good. Yeah, so we check out Smartisburg here in Miami. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We need to go check out some of the natural stuff around South Florida here. So I know
beach
just
wasn't natural. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Did they build that beach? I'm not sure.
Place. All right, so we're in the Everglades at the northern edge of Everglades National Park, and it's a huge national park. There's many different places to check out, but because I'm only here for a short time, and to experience the park with only like 1 or 2 hours to spare, you can check out the Everglades Safari Park, where you can go on an airboat ride. We could hopefully see some alligators, and but yeah, let's go ride one of the airboats and go for a little cruise.
It's time to go on an airboat ride through the Everglades. So the Everglades National Park is one of the largest protected areas in all of South Florida, with all kinds of great marshes, swamps, and of course, amazing wildlife like alligators.
All kinds of great marshes.
Kinds of great marshes, swamps, and of course, amazing wildlife like alligators and turtles, etc. It is truly a wonder here in South Florida. When visiting Everglades National Park, make sure to practice leave no trace, because we want to protect this beautiful landscapes and all the wildlife here for many, many years to come.
Don't tell me what I want to do. Don't tell me what I want to do, Scottman. I don't want to protect this wildlife for many, many years to come.
National Park, make sure to practice leave no trace, because we want to protect this beautiful landscapes and all the wildlife here for many, many years to come.
That was a lot of fun at the city. Those airboats.
This experience and got to see some fun, I have to say, those airboats. Well, that was a lot of fun, I have to say, those airboats. Quite a nice experience, and got to see some alligators too in the wild. So it's about maybe like a 15-20 minute drive away from like the main Miami metro area to get out over here along Highway 41. But yeah, definitely have to check it out.
So you want to test Highway 41, like the main out in the wild. So it's about quite a nice experience, and got to see some alligators too out in the wild. So it's about
maybe like a 15 spare. Well,
Where was the laugh?
But yeah, so yeah.
Well, that was a lot of fun, I have to say, those airboats.
Oh, God.
Well, that was a lot of fun, I have to say, those airboats. Quite nice airboats. Those airboats. Quite a nice experience, and got to see some alligators too out in the water.
So I want to get this.
To say those airboats. Quite a nice experience, and got to see some alligators too out in the wild. So it's about maybe like a 15-20 minute drive away from like the main Miami metro area to get out over here along Highway 41. But yeah, definitely have to check it out. If you want to visit the Everglades and you only have a very short time, this is a good way to get yourself introduced to the park. Alright, so we're gonna head back inland or head back to the metro area because there's a Venezuelan restaurant I want to go to for dinner, so don't go anywhere. I'm currently walking over to it right now, but Francisca, excuse me, who specializes in Latin American, Venezuelan food, and of course, chicken. So I'm really excited to get some delicious food, so let's have Venezuelan food, and of course, chicken. So I'm really excited to get some delicious food, so let's head on over. Venezuelan type food over at Francesca. I'm currently walking over to it right now, but
Francesca.
Venezuelan type food over at Francesca. I'm currently walking over to it right now,
That's
but
not that vowel. That's the wrong vowel, Scott, man.
or Francisca, excuse me. They specialize in Latin American, Venezuelan food, and of course, chicken. So I'm really excited to get some delicious food, so let's head on
A lot of Venezuelan type places popping up these days, you know?
over. All right, so got a seat inside, and very nice restaurant, I have to say. I absolutely love it. What's really cool is that you hear a lot of Spanish being spoken in here too, so.
This is the face you say, this is the face you make after saying they speak a lot of Spanish in here. Getting a clean one here for all the fans. Look at that. That's a gorgeous shot. Look how gorgeous that shot is. It's like we're at the mall, you know. Getting filmed in the Sears. Getting photographed in the Sears.
Love that.
So, dude, love that.
There's a lot of Spanish being spoken in here too, so love that.
Love that. Love that.
Hear a lot of Spanish being spoken in here too, so love that.
The things he finds cool, it's hard for me to relate to that, you know what I mean? Like in an area that has primarily a Spanish-speaking population, they speak a lot of Spanish there. I ordered tacos in Spanish on Saturday. It was a pretty cultural experience.
So they got all kinds of different dishes you can get, like chicken, and got different Latin American dishes too. I want to get something Venezuelan though today, so I got the
they have different American dishes too, but I want to get something Venezuelan. Okay, Scott, man. Okay, that sounds good.
Different Latin American dishes too. I want to get something
Latin American, sorry.
Venezuelan though
He
today.
wants to get something Venezuelan today, yeah. He's already got food in his teeth too.
I got the pabellon, which is basically like shredded.
Pabellon?
I want to get something Venezuelan though today, so I got the pabellon, which is basically like
Pabellon.
Shredded beef. Of course, comes with some white rice, some black beans,
Pabellon.
and some plantains. I love plantains, and I've been having some of these black beans and some plantains. I love plantains, and I've been having some of these with the cheese on it. This is good.
Somebody put the cheese on it, this is good. Oh, there's somebody with the cheese on it, this is good. See,
And I've been having some of these with the cheese on it. This is good.
This is good. This is good.
And I've been having some of these with cheese on it. This is good. Very sweet, absolutely delicious. Ooh, this is steaming.
God damn it, Scott, man. Fuck. How do you describe this face? I can't even begin to describe this face. This is his face he makes when food is hot, when it's warm. This is just the face he makes. It's so intense. Because look at it's so cranked. I don't understand. When he notices the food is hot, he just completely cranks to max smile mode, but it's not. It's like not a smile. It like sort of is a smile. Oh, I like this. No, it's not working right now. It's what it's like when he licks the clit, you know? I mean, look at his eyebrows. His eyebrows are up like he's like, ooh, she's a fine lady, ain't she? Ooh, she's a sexy lady. Oh.
Alright, so.
God damn it.
Very sweet. Absolutely delicious. Ooh, this is steaming.
Oh, God. What is this sound? I don't even want to know. Wow. That's a nice shot, too. Wow. Here it is. There's some different spices in this. God, I love it when he says that, I'll tell you what. That's one of my favorite things when he says that.
Some different spices in this. This is good. I love this.
This is good.
Some different spices in this. This is good. I love this.
I love this.
First time trying Venezuelan food, and I love it. Here in the Miami area, you gotta check out this restaurant. The food is phenomenal.
Why don't you get a cachapa, motherfucker?
Here in the Miami area, you gotta check out this restaurant. The food is phenomenal.
Look at, he did that nod and he started looking around. Look at that. He started looking around in the middle of the nod. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. That's fucking nice. Look how nice that is. He just tries to nod and he immediately found something that he needed to be worried about. El Ojo popped up, you know? Look at, he's looking right at us and he's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Good night, inverted arrow. And then there it is. He's looking at El Ojo. El Ojo, no. And then boom, now he's back. God, that's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I use my looping tool, whatever that fucking shit is. Hold on here. I want to see if I can loop these. Get out of here. So loop, I'm at 2137.
But yeah, so yeah.
21. This is not the same place, is it? Is this it?
People are very friendly.
Okay, and then I need to go back to 21. Let's see.
People are phenomenal. People phenomenal. People phenomenal. People phenomenal. People phenomenal. People are phenomenal. People phenomenal. People phenomenal. People phenomenal. 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 The food is 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 phenomenal. 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 People are people are people are people are people are
Oh yes.
people are people are people are people are very people are very people are very friendly in here too. People are very friendly in here too. People are very friendly in here too. People are.
I love that. The people, these weird freaks around the world, these other non-American freaks, these weirdos that don't speak English, they can be nice too. These subhuman fucks, they can also be friendly. They can also serve you and be nice to you.
Very friendly in here too. That was.
Oh my God, Scott, man. Oh no, he's got something big on his tooth too. Again, it's not totally blocking his face, which is interesting. That's sort of new. Didn't really know about this feature. And then I got to get the tooth thing. Look at that tooth. Look at that. Look at that big spot on that tooth.
Yep.
God damn it. You see this, Alan? Do you see what's on my screen? Do you see how it has your fucking shit on it? This, I think that this is my processor fucking up. Because it has never, ever done this before.
That was absolutely delicious.
I don't know if I got that tooth. Shit.
There's different brands of. I got the cheese on. Many fantastic, and what's really fun is that was absolutely delicious. That was absolutely delicious.
It's already working again. It doesn't stop working when that happens. That's all it does. It just crashes one time. His lips are always chapped.
Pabellon, fantastic. Shredded beef.
Pabellon.
Absolutely delicious. The Pabellon, fantastic. Shredded beef with all these different.
He called that shredded beef, but he didn't. He called it ground beef in the birria tacos.
Venezuelan spices. Absolutely phenomenal. Shredded beef with all these different Venezuelan spices. Absolutely
all these different Venezuelan spices.
Phenomenal.
Jesus Christ.
Venezuelan spices. Absolutely phenomenal.
Okay, where I'm at 2151. This is going to be a great one to loop. 2151. 51. And And then I got to get 2152. Yeah, loop it, baby. Loop it. Get me to where I need to go. Work. It's broken. I broke it. 2151. Remember it for me.
Venezuelan food, and I love it. You're in the Miami area?
2151. 21. No. 2151. It's going to be such a funny clip if it'll actually loop. And then 2152. Okay, go for it.
It's like...
Humna, 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 boner.
I don't ever want to set him free, to be honest.
Humna, 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 boner.
He the way it randomly glitches and lets him talk. Fucking Avanti goes
Humna, boner.
Scott, man!
Oh, I think he's gonna finish. I think he's gonna finish soon. You hear him slowing down? His pumps are getting deeper. I think he's gonna be done here. He doesn't seem to be slowing down. There, he finished. I think he finally finished. You can't know how unintelligible this audio is.
Dancing with my friends, come on.
good music in it.
Let's have a party, let's have fun. It's dancing time. Come on, everybody.
Oh, that was nice right there. Oh, you little shit. That was nice. It's smooth. It's smooth.
Oh yeah, 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 oh
Amber, good night. Buenas noches.
He puts his life on hold, goes where it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met, travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work, chance to serve is a perk, eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred, hopes for harvest but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission.
I was remembering that holiday pork roast I made. And I had it sitting right here, and I go to cut it.
Just seemed like a good idea.
Alarma! Alerta!
Wow. Fell off the damn counter.
Wow, that was gorgeous.
Especially here in the Miami area, many people speak Spanish as a first language, so it's like it was really cool to be introduced in Spanish, speak Spanish. What's really cool, it's not like I've never had Venezuelan
food, but that was fantastic. And what's really cool, especially here in the Miami area, is that many people speak Spanish as a first language, so it's like it was really cool to be introduced in Spanish before they switched to English. So that was really fascinating. I like that.
Fascinating? Fascinating is the word you used? This is an emoji right here, right? This is like a classic emoji, isn't it? This is one that a lot of people have. It was fascinating when he didn't even stay in Espanol too. He gave up. He gave up like immediately. I love that he just did this is like a literal full reset. There it is.
Spanish before they switched to English, the first language, so it's like it was really cool to be introduced in Spanish before they switched to English. So that was really fascinating. I like that.
Really fascinating. I like that. I walked into a restaurant and they greeted me in Spanish before changing to English. That was really fascinating. That was just downright fucking fascinating as fuck.
And I think most of the patrons in there, I think Spanish was their first language. So that's a cool thing about Miami is that it's like Spanish is widely spoken here. And I think there's even some people who may only speak Spanish or maybe very little English.
Crazy. Wow. Just fucking crazy, man. Just hard to believe. Hard to fucking believe. Crazy stuff.
Some people who may only speak Spanish or maybe very little English. Yet this is still the United States. So this is really cool. It's like I love. Yet this is still the United States. So this is really cool. It's like I love seeing things like this. So you get people from
I love seeing things like this. I love seeing people who just speak Spanish. I love seeing people who speak Spanish as primary language and speak very little English.
United States. So this is really.
What are you getting into out there?
Cool. It's like I love seeing things like this. It's like you get people from all over Latin America living in Miami. Like
it's like you've got people from all over Latin America living in Miami. It's like you've got that in Miami. It's like that. It's like that. I wish Foodman Paul would live there.
People from Cuba, from Venezuela, Colombia, Chile, Argentina, and even Mexico too. So yeah, a lot of Latin American nationalities here, which is really fascinating. Just gotta love it. So,
ooh, fascinating. You just gotta love it. That's what I say about the people.
A lot of Latin American, and even Mexico too. So yeah, a lot of Latin American nationalities here, which is really fascinating. Just gotta love it. So yeah, when you're visiting Miami, you have to check out all these different like Little Havana, of course, with the Cuban influence, and of course,
you just gotta love it. You just gotta love it. You know, you just gotta love it. Some people would say like, it's annoying. I don't like all the Latin American nationalities, but he's like, I think he's actually nervous that he thought that people were thinking that he was going to bring it up like it was a negative. That's why he had to end it. He had to land the plane and say, which is, you just gotta love it. You know what I mean?
Around Miami, whether it's here in Doral or even going up to like Hialeah or other areas where you have heavy.
Hialeah mentioned. Ale.
Maybe whether it's here in Doral or even going up to like Hialeah or other areas where you have heavy Latin American influences, whether it's from Cuba or Venezuela, etc. I'm just rambling out.
Yeah, you are rambling
right now, but so I'll get ready to wrap things up. But I've had such a great weekend here in Miami. Getting some cultural experiences, like especially with Little Havana.
Getting some cultural experiences. Okay.
In Miami, getting some cultural experiences, like especially with Little Havana, getting some Venezuelan food, even going like to Miami Beach and the Everglades, just as a couple little quick side trips. All right, so I hope you enjoyed this video here in Miami. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that we don't miss any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is...
God, once he finally gets it, he looks pissed. Once he finally gets out, when he's stuck, you know?
Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that we don't miss any future adventures.
God damn it. He looks very pissed. Holy shit. He's fucking mad. I've only seen him type out anger, you know?
Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out here from the Miami area, Florida.
No, he would be thinking about the fucking every single highway he was on. I am Mr. Beat. We were exactly where you were standing last June. Culture craving couple. I hope they're craving each other's bodies as well. Wait, what? What? This guy? This, like, libertarian history channel commented on Scott Man's video? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? That's so cool. It is such a beautiful place. A guy with 1.4 million subscribers just commented on him? What the fuck is going on here? This is so weird. This is like one of the weirdest things. What is going on here? Mr. Beat. 1.2 million subscribers. Cat Wrangler. Thank you, Cat Wrangler. I mean, he's got, like, his videos have, like, hundreds of thousands of views and stuff. I don't know. That's fucking weird as fuck. How did this happen? Here's the culture craving couple. I hope they are craving each other's bodies. I'd love to see them rub each other. I'd love to see each other rub each other until they get the ultimate pleasures, you know? God, the ultimate pleasures would be nice. Them rubbing each other like that. Fuck, that'd be hard. I'd be hard as hell.
Yep.
Sexually from it. Whew, I'm feeling sexual from that. Should I play the game a little bit or what? I never play it now other than the stream. If the game will play, I feel like I should play it. I think I signed back into Steam. This terrible nightmare game. Cuz I don't think I have a ton more energy in me, but I think I should play the game a little bit. Even though people will leave, but I'm not going to be going that much longer as is. I got to move it to the right screen so that you can see it. There we go. This is the worst game on earth. This game sucks so much. Oh, cool. It just crashed immediately. Okay, this is actually probably my processor, to be honest. You know what? I feel like the game maybe got unfairly blamed for crashing on me. But I do think that that's probably my processor, which will be replaced hopefully this week. You know? Okay, here we are. F car, enter. Am I in the game or not? Why is it so fucking dark in here? I'm getting so fucking annoyed about it being dark. I want to fucking see shit. You know what I mean? They won't let me do missions or whatever because I can't fucking see anything. Turn! God damn it. And I can't even run into people. Can't even wait. I found a park. I got 50 experience points for finding a park. Watch me run into this person. God, that's crazy. I mean, I really do think this game isn't very fun, to be honest, but I'm looking for more things to go wrong. That's what I'm into. Okay, there's a... Oh, I'm going to get some air here, aren't I? Yeah! I'm going over Horse's Bridge. going 109 miles an hour now. 114 miles an hour now. It's not hard to steer either, so that's good. And then just turn right at 100. Okay, I got a quick turn coming up here. Arrive at the Hotel Pink Flamingo. I'm just fucking sitting on the guy I'm supposed to talk to. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's just literally under my car.
New visitors, I see. And who are you? Here to cause trouble?
We might, if you give us a reason to. But we actually just want to talk.
Talk about what? I'm a busy man, so speak up.
Are you affiliated with Amanda Molina?
Molina! I remember her. I remember how she tried to steal our product. Tell me what she claims. I might have something.
Miss Molina says you're the head collaborator in a recent prison break.
You could start your defense by giving us a solid alibi.
I heard about that crazy stunt.
Is this?
I
wonder
was
if this
here
is
that
because
night,
of my car
packaging
sitting
goods
there?
with 10 of my comrades.
I have to know what thing to say. What type of goods?
Goods? I imagine something bordering on the illegal, given your affiliations with cartels.
Hey, it's nothing illegal. Just furniture and souvenirs for our comrades at home.
Let's get back to the topic at hand. Any more information about Miss Molina?
If she managed to lead you here, she's smarter than I thought.
I think you might be the liar.
Are you just a scapegoat, then? You make it sound like she puts all the blame on you.
Of course she does. She would never admit to anything if she can help it. You better lock her up good for whatever she did. Because if I get my hands on her...
Oh, this is like... Shit, this is just like, Oz, you know?
You need to leave now.
Oh, okay. Do you see how fucking dark it is right now? How am I even supposed to find my car? It's so dark. Okay, I'll just back off his body now. I still have 81 health on my car, so don't worry about it. Another new fast travel point unlocked? Fuck yeah.
Ah, damn it.
I'm not involved in a crash anymore. I'm getting out of my car here. This is where I'm parking. Fucking assholes. Fucking asshole ass game. I'm going to the motel. This is a motel? Shit, man. Come back when wearing uniform clothes. What? You sent me here and I was wearing the wrong uniforms? That sucks. Well, I can just fast travel back here. It doesn't fucking matter. Map. This is right here is where I am. Okay, so I can just fast travel back to 911. Is this the station? Yes. Police station. I'm back, baby. Okay, here I am. It just tells me to go to the fucking hotel. You know what I mean? The fuckers. I gotta fix my car. My car's fucked. I gotta park it in the garage. Garage and put on my nasty clothes. Or can I do that from like my character menu? I don't remember where I can do it. There we go. Now it's all fixed. No, this isn't what I wanted. Shit. I don't remember where to change my clothes. Does anyone remember where to change my clothes? I don't remember. I don't remember where I go. Or I don't remember where I go. Do I just like go to the tab menu or something? Player menu? Personal file. Open tech tree. I got more shit I can spend, right? Whoa. Condition unlocked. Yes, I want this. And then I want to go really fast. Yes. Stealth. Yes. Stealth 2. I can upgrade all these things. I got so much money right now. Like, I can upgrade. I upgraded everything here. How cool is that? Okay, but I don't remember how to change my outfit. Does anybody remember how to change my outfit? Let's see the guy where's the guy weightlifting? Where's he doing push-ups? He's doing push-ups in here. There he is. God, he's good at it. He is just so strong. I've just never seen anything like this guy. The strength of this guy. I mean, he's good at what he does. Didn't I have to go to like a dressing room or something? What's up, Jane Harper?
Just checking on you.
What? Are you my boss now? Go annoy someone else.
Fine. Bye.
Beat it.
Borgo says, hi, baby. I can buy a drink? Chocolate. I'm buying a drink, chocolate. What do I do with it? How do I enjoy it? I just bought chocolate. Okay. That's my favorite drink. Okay, I don't remember how to change my outfit. I don't remember at all. It's not in my bathroom. This is like the coach's office or something? Coach is in here? No, we met in here the one time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't remember how to do this. First floor, he can't transform me, I don't think. He always walks over there when I walk in there. So I have an office, right? I can't remember where I change clothing. Can anyone else remember? I just don't remember at all.
Chief.
Got him in?
I'm pretty busy.
Sorry.
Please talk to Major Bell.
I'm pretty busy.
Sure thing.
I'm pretty busy. Sorry. It's so many things in this game are too hard for me to remember how to do. And then the doors open in the wrong directions. I can't remember at all. I can't dress myself. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember where I changed my clothes. I mean, it seems like this shit should be like obvious. But my God, is it hard. So I have an office, right? I have an office in here somewhere. I remember that. Where I can go on the computer. Can go on computer. No, not there. But I remember it was on a side wall like that. What's this one? No, that's the evidence store. What's this one? Lobby? No. This thing is hammering my graphics card. Running that fan like a monster truck. Wait. Oh. It said I went to the... It said female? So the female locker room is the... Literally the female locker room is the one I went into. So this is... Okay, I don't know. Or the male locker room. Okay. So I guess the game is woke. Okay, the game is just woke. Don't worry about it. That's all it is. Now I understand. Sorry, I didn't realize it was woke. So that makes sense. Okay, and then I'm going to fast travel. Because that's what I'm into. That's what I'm into. And then I got to go here. Fast travel to here. Fast travel point. Boom. I mean, trans communities on the internet they're embracing this game.
What the hell, Marsh?
What? The fuck do you want from me? Jesus Christ. Don't be an asshole to me. I'm a fucked up guy. I'm messed up. Oh, now I get to talk to Catherine.
Hello, officers. Can I be of help?
Yes, thank you. We're here to check the room of one of your tenants, Amanda Molina, but she could be checked in as Gabriela Gallo. She's suspected to be part of a recent prison break. We need to search her belongings.
Oh, I didn't know. I hope I don't get into trouble for having her as a tenant.
Absolutely not. If you let us inspect her lodgings briefly. And no need to feel ashamed, she's quite the actress.
Okay, then. This is the key to her apartment. Top floor.
Rightmost room facing street. Thanks for your help, man.
Okay. I didn't pay attention to what she said, but anyway, not a problem. We're going out to the motel. Some kind of room facing the street. There it is. No, I can hear it. I can hear it. I'm just kind of desensitized to it at this point, if I'm being honest. That's it. Shootout is no longer available? So I just walk in here. Check it out. Ooh, I get to do investigations. Close the door. I'm not letting the crime stuff get out of here. Drug crumbs? Come on. Baked 68% less fat.
That could reveal a lot if it's hers.
Wow.
Don't bother with that, Marsh. This laptop is a case for our IT specialist.
You're right.
But I might as well just call him and ask if he has any ideas.
Ramesh,
Are you up yet?
I need your help.
Cracking a password.
Officer, you know it's my day off, right? Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4?
Sorry,
but I was hoping for something more
hackerish.
You know, some IT magic.
Certainly not over the phone. Just bring it to the station. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, buddy.
That was a super good thing to be in there. That's what I needed. I want this door to be closed. Thank you very much. Because I got to open this thing. Condoms. Come on, drug crumbs.
I guess there are jobs that pay worse.
What is that stuff? That's drug crumbs. Look, that's full of money? And I can't investigate it? Wads of money in pill bottles? And I can't get in there? What's this crap? Come on, let me look at more stuff. I can't go into like a first person mode or nothing. I need to find more stuff. Come on, I'm praying. Ooh, toilet. Hidden gun?
A gun.
Better
check it out. Dispatch, this is 1 Tango 10. We found a gun. Registration number CMG 5508. Please check that for us.
It's registered to an Andre Gusev. Long list of felonies, including robbery and attempted murder.
Wow.
Is he affiliated with any gangs in the area?
Positive. He's part of a cartel led by Russians, smuggling and selling drugs in Kaminora.
Copy. Thanks.
Do you think this gang took part in the prison break? Or is it another red herring for Molina?
They're part of it.
I can imagine they're a part of it. If one cartel is involved, why not a second
one?
Not your strongest argument, but we'll see. Let's continue.
I got in trouble for that. I'm not good at these games.
I think we're done here. We should report to the chief.
I'm not good at this kind of crap.
Let's get the case moving forward.
I'm not good at this kind of crap. Sorry, everyone. Long list of felonies, including drug crumb. I don't want to get caught doing drug crumb again. That was not my proudest moment, I'll tell you what. When I got busted for drug crumb.
Ouch! Stop it, Marsh!
Figure out these directions.
My bad.
Be careful.
I really can't figure them out in reverse. I can't figure these out in reverse. I'm sorry, I'm not smart enough. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are they... Do you think they're going to fight or something? What do you think's going on with them? Come on, go somewhere else. Walk around. Walk around. This isn't important. Now they're both going the same way. Oh my god. They both changed their day. Oh, he's done. He's done walking. He's not going to walk anymore. Oh, there he goes. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Fast travel back to the station. I don't need to be doing this no more. The home of justice and law. I just want to be in the station. I don't want to be in my car now. I don't even understand. I wanted to enter the police station through there or something. I'm just so confused by everything in this game. I'm supposed to be running way faster now. I had all these upgrades that I added. It didn't really feel like it was hard to get any of them. Like a number of games I've played, when you upgrade stuff, it feels like the points are kind of rare. But not in this game. In this game, it really feels like there's a lot of them available to people who want them, you know? Wait, which chief am I talking to? This is Chief's office. Yes, here.
First, I'll pay a compliment to Officers Marshall and Cordero for capturing Miss Molina.
Thanks. Did she spill some more secrets about her collaborators?
She certainly is the key to finding the others. And that's where we'll continue now.
This is so fucking boring. Like, I don't even want to accomplish anything. You know? Like, I really don't feel good or better at all.
Chief.
Got a minute?
I'm pretty busy, sorry. Please talk to Major Bell.
What? We were just talking, though. Why are you so unattainable to me? Why is your time unattainable to people like me? Trans cops like me. Where am I going? Check the whiteboard. Oh. What did I do? Whoa, big scar on the face. Latino. God damn it. The game can't stop saying Latino. Okay, here we go. Check cases. Okay. Inspect bullet casings.
What's up for today?
I've got this
Why
bag
did
of
she just
bullet
run away?
casings, and I'll sort them by size and model and add them to my collection of decorative evidence.
Very funny. Maybe we'll find shells like these in other cases. Go check the database while I get myself a coffee to deal with your jests.
What? Inspect leather combo.
We've got a fancy leather combo. Now what?
I might sound like Ramesh, but I know someone who can help with. He's another officer, but very deep into the whole biker scene. He might know a thing or two.
Good thing you know your way around all the officers. Let's go ask them.
Talk to Rob Andrews now. Okay, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up because I'm freaking tired. I'm tired. I'll be back on Wednesday. Because I'm gone Thursday, so I'll be back on Wednesday. That's when I'm gonna do it. Because I want to watch some TV or something, and I want to make sure I get a little TV watching in before I go to bed. And I got to get myself in the shower. Se ducha. You're going to be in class for the whole stream on Wednesday because it's at nighttime. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything I've done wrong for my family, you know what I mean? Every freaking thing I've done wrong for my freaking family. Listen, I appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here. Comment about... Yeah, because I'm leaving town on Thursday. It probably won't be a full stream. Probably won't be like a full stream because I'll probably want to do some more packing. I have a hard time packing and just like cutting it off. Like the night before I tend to want to like pace around in circles, even if I think I'm fully packed, basically. Because I'm a freaking freak, you know? I'm one of these freaking freak guys. One of these horse fuckers, you know? What can I say? What can I say? I'm cute. What can I say? I'm kawaii. I'm kawaii. I'm cute. I'm kawaii. I'm cute. I know I make a list of everything I need to pack, but I don't. It's just hard for me sometimes, you know? What can I say? I'm just telling you the truth, okay? I'm still working on that list. I'll have one eventually. All right, I appreciate you all. I'm going to have all that stuff done. It's just like, I don't know. It's hard for me. It's a neurotic thing. All right, I'll see you soon, though. I'll see you all soon. Comment on Brutal Moose video. I released a new music video on my Patreon that I'll be releasing soon. Love you all. Thank you all. See you soon.